You guys are chaotic. I don't remember you guys ever being this crazy before. I think y'all need to sleep. That's what y'all need. Y'all need sleep. Instead of y'all need Jesus, y'all need sleep. You disagree? How come you disagree? I missed that. I have no clue how low I got him that time. I wasn't really paying attention. He was half. Getting him through the first part's getting easier, but like the second part where he just like swings his head around, I find that so difficult. Gotta be like a mechanic or something I'm missing. Okay. Just got to breathe. Right? At least I'm getting there, right, chat? You guys think I'm getting there, right? I need some form of validation, or else I'm gonna go crazy trying to kill this boss. I never locked in on him. Let's bring you over here. Nope. Oh, I got below half health that time. It's just like once he starts swinging his head, I can't do anything. He literally just like yanks his head off by his hat, and it's just like, I'm just gonna swing this around like it's a toy. I blocked that. Ah. Oh my god. I'm half tempted just to search up a video of how to beat this damn boss's second phase. Alright, Nebula, let me get to a stopping point and I'll stretch. Okay. Take off the headset. I'm gonna stand up to stretch. Oh, wait. Oh, my whole shoulder popped. You're hungry and you don't know what to get? I got Wendy's. Let's get Wendy's. The snack sounds pretty good. What she said she needs to stretch just right off her hand, or 2 or 3. Wait, right card, you have 3 hands? I don't think having 3 hands is possible. Yeah, I do believe it is snack time. What do we have? Battery attack. I'm gonna try this boss one more time before I grab something to eat. I'll be damned if I can't do it. If you need to stretch, me and Reinhardt Jr. can help you stretch. I already stretched. Stretching is all done and accounted for. All jokes, I'm only kidding. Yeah, I already stretched. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I mean, do I need to be serious? Okay. Okay. I need... to pass this. After I pass this, I'm gonna grab some snacks. Right. You're being serious right now, Munch? Please tell me you know what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to beat this boss, to be honest. I can block or manage to block like all the first phase, but the second phase he just like swings that head thing at you like 4 times in a row. At this point, I'll end up probably just like maxing out all my points just so I don't have to try hard here. You literally watch him yank off his head. You literally watch him just yank it off. I don't know if this is blood or if this is oil. I feel like it's oil. Let's see. No, that's not it. Oh, I can't dodge that one. Oh. Alright, bye. Got me some leftover roast pork and some crackling? What's crackling? Okay. don't know what that is. I wasn't even in the zone. What are you doing? No. I feel like what I need to do is just get into the boss fight and just practice like blocking their stuff and not like attacking it. But right now I need a break. I need a break. I get so close and then it just like goes away. It goes bye-bye. So we're gonna watch anime. Well, we're gonna watch a stand-up comedy so I can go get some food. What time is it? 6:35 in the morning. Oh, okay. If you need a break, I could give you that break. Hey, if you want to entertain the cult, go for it. I'm gonna go grab another snack. Probably some of my super spicy fries. And then we'll probably end up watching some anime recaps as I eat. Now we're gonna watch. Where is it? Some stand-up comedy. And I'll be back. First, let me I can't tell if she's being serious or not. Am I confusing you guys? You guys sound awfully confused right now. Yes. I haven't done anything though. I need that outline to Okay. I'm gonna go grab my snack, and then I will come back. Where is my...
Russian Mafia, here's how it happened. I went to school at Florida State. I was not a very good student. I was there like 7 years. I was there in most of the 90s. I was in college longer than grunge music was around. So, this is how bad of a student I was. One time, I signed up for a Russian class thinking it was Spanish, and it took 3 classes before I realized, I don't think this is Spanish. So I got up to leave. The teacher, who was hot, he definitely worked out. I'm kidding. It was a girl. It was a girl. And she was hot. She still is hot. She stopped me. She goes, don't go anywhere. I need 14 kids to teach this class. You're the 14th. I need to teach this class in order to get my master's. So, if you sit back down, you don't have to do anything all semester, and I'll just give you a C. I was like, Strasvutia, bitches, I'm back. So I took Russian 1, 2, 3, and 4, never learned a word. Think about what I'm saying. I took 2 years of a language, took 4 semesters of my college career, four semesters. Russian 4 was taught in Russian. Do you have any idea what it's like to go to a class and sit there like an immigrant at the DMV all day? Like, the end of Russian 4, same teacher pulls me aside. She's like, we're taking a trip to Russia. If you go, you'll get a minor. I was like, okay, hold on. You know, I can't really speak, read, write, or understand the language, right? She's like, I'm fucking well aware of that. You gotta remember, I was taking tests in a language with which I was unfamiliar with their alphabet. Do you have any idea what it's like to take a test and make up hieroglyphics? And the answer is star, circle, hashtag shoe. She goes, it doesn't matter. We need kids to make this trip happen, and if you go with all the classes you've taken and the ones you will take, dude, you will get a minor. And I was like, oh, that's all you had to say. Let's go to Russia and fuck some minors. It was different minor, obviously. Learned that the hard way. So we went to Russia in 1995. This is when the mob ran everything, and they told us that our very first night. They sat the whole class down. They're like, listen, we have paid off the mafia to keep you safe. In exchange for our money, they give us 2 young gangsters. I'm in the room like, this trip just got fucking awesome. The word for gangster in Russian is banditi. They go, these banditi are gonna live with us. They're gonna walk you to class. They're gonna walk you back from class. They're gonna take you on field trips, walk you back from field trips. Do not speak to them. They're in the mafia. Do not look at them, do not engage them, do not interact with them. I was like, they're gonna be my best fucking friends. So the first night I grabbed a bottle of vodka and a 6-pack of Baltica, which is our local beer, and I planned a sentence. I was gonna say, Strasvutia, меня зовут Bert, очень приятно, я работаю кошка. Does anyone speak Russian in here? I love that someone says no. No. I did a head count earlier. It doesn't look like it. I'll tell you what the sentence says. It's a badass sentence. I worked all day on it. Hello, my name's Bert. It's very nice to meet you. I work pussy. Kind of. It really means I work with cats. I didn't know the fucking language. What do you expect? It doesn't matter, because the second the door opens and I'm face to face with a real Russian gangster with the wife beater and the tattoos, with the track pants and the cigarette, and he just stares me up and down. A frat boy from Florida State. I was wearing a fanny pack. He just looks at me and goes, "Stole." I fucking panicked. And everything I had planned on saying flooded out of my head. And all I said to him in Russian in his doorway was, "I am the machine." And he started laughing. He goes, "What did you say?" I was like, "I'm the machine." He grabs me and he goes, "Come in and tell my friends." Brings me in a room full of 9 Russian gangsters drinking and smoking and just goes, "Stop. Tell them what you said." Now I'm like, fuck it. I'm the machine. They looked at each other, looked at me, and they're like, fuck it. He's the machine. And I became the machine. And these guys loved me. Yes. You got to realize, though, the reason they loved me is I went shot for shot with them that night, all night long, until like 4 in the morning. But all I knew how to say in their language was, "I'm the machine." And I fuck cats. So we did everything together. Like the guy that answered the door, his name was Igor. He was like my best friend. We did everything together. We ran a pool hall scam. We stole a boat. It was literally the best summer of my life. And then one day, the whole class is taking a trip to Moscow. It's an overnight train trip. And I say to Igor, I go, "This is going to be a blast. We got to be in the same cabin." And he goes, "I can't go." I said, "Why not?" And he goes, "Different mafia runs train, different mafia runs Moscow." I said, "Well, hold on. What's that mean for me?" And he goes, "Don't worry. I set up banditi. I tell them about you. They'll take care of you." Sure enough, we get to the train station, and he introduces me to my 2 new gangsters, Igor and Igor. And he says to me, he goes, "Guys, this is the machine. If you give the machine vodka, you'll have a great time." The big ear of the 2 Igors looks like a kid on Christmas. He's like, "Oh, I can't wait to play with a machine." He grabs me and he goes, "The machine doesn't sit in coach. The machine sits in first class with us." I'm like, "That's what I'm fucking talking about."
I'm back.
We go to first class and it is pimped out with booze, food, and here's the real gangster part. Second the train takes off out of the station, everyone that works on the train comes in to pay their respects. The conductor walked in, rips off the stars and stripes to his shirt, places them on my lap, and goes, "This is a present for the machine." It would be an honor to do a shot of vodka with the machine.
I can't tell if she's serious or not. But I know what you mean, yeah. Can't tell if she's super innocent or just trolling us. I can't figure out which one either. It's super cute though. She's just acting really innocent. A DP when Chiller being trolled. Shirley. Hey Munch. Hi Rycard. Hi Bear.
I'm 22 years old thinking, these machine stories might have gotten out of control. We drink all the booze in an hour, and Big Igor stands up and he goes, "Machine, we go to the bar cart to get more vodka." I'm like, fuck it. I'm in the mob. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. We roll into the bar cart like a big dick in a locker room. Just, not that I've ever been that guy, but I've seen it. Just smack. You know the look where everyone looks like, "Oh shit, okay. Whoa, someone's here. Okay, all right." Igor looks at me, and in Russian he says, "Machine, go behind the bar and grab bread." In Russian. And I understood him. For a second, I'm like, I'm fucking learning. I'm learning the language my way, not through flashcards and textbooks, but by joining the mafia. I get behind
You gotta
the
be
bar,
trolling
like,
us, you know the
"Igor,
jokes."
I know what you said." He's like, "Go
What
put it on,
jokes?
machine. Can the machine find cheese?" And I was like, "Sir, cheese, I got it. Give me another one." And he's like, "Grab vodka." I was like, "I already know that one. Give me another one." He's like, "Grab the money." I'm like, "Huh?" He goes, "Grab the fucking money." And I realized at that instant, we're robbing the bar cart. And I'm the one doing it, hooked on phonics style. I grab the money, walk out. 2 of my classmates see me and they're like, "You're in so much trouble." Go back to our first class cabin, and within 5 minutes, the head chaperone of this train trip, not the whole trip, just this train trip, she was an English teacher who did not speak Russian, who hated me before I robbed the train. She comes over to our first class cabin and swings the door open with that like liberal arts confidence, just. "This shit is over. You're done. You're done. Stand up right now. You stand up. You're done. Stand up. And Big Igor looks at me confused, then smiles, takes a big sip of vodka, spits it in her eyes, and goes, "No one talks to the machine like that." Shuts the door in her face and goes, "Fuck that bitch. This is Russia." "Don't worry, machine. When it gets dark, we have good time." I'm like, what the fuck are we doing when it gets dark? Reaches in his pocket, pulls out a ring of keys, and he goes, "We're robbing the whole fucking train." I'm a good person. I don't cheat. This is why. Let me tell you. I don't cheat on my wife. I don't cheat on my wife because one morning our whole family was in bed, the dogs, the cats, the girls, my wife, and we were just giggling, and it was pure. It was perfect. And I thought to myself, I don't ever want to screw this up. This is the most important thing. This is what life's about. And they got up to make chocolate chip pancakes, and I laid in bed and I said, I will never cheat on my wife. I had a conversation with myself. I said, if I ever get into a situation where a hot girl's flirting with me, or I think she's flirting with me, and it seems like it could go further, I'm just gonna cock block myself. I'm just gonna look her in the face in front of everyone and go, "I don't cheat on my wife!" Now, I may be wrong. She may not be hitting on me. She may throw a drink in my face, slap me, or I may be right. None of that matters to me. What matters to me is that I don't cheat on my wife because I've already had that conversation. Here's the problem. I never had that conversation about robbing trains. So when presented the opportunity, I thought I'd be like, not me. I'm gonna go back and work on my verbs. But apparently, when presented the opportunity, I'm the guy that's like, fuck it, let's start with my class. So we robbed them first, while they slept, if that makes it better, and then we robbed the whole train. And if there's any consolation, we robbed me too. My bag was with them. And then we drank all night long. Like literally until 6 in the morning. Top 5 drunkest I've ever been without throwing up in my entire life. We pull into Moscow at 6 a.m. I'm pissed drunk. You ever been so drunk you're like, I know I gotta piss, but I can't find my dick? Train stops, sun's up, I'm hammered, door opens, same teacher, not mad. Curious, right? She looks me in the eyes, smiling, and goes, I want to be the one to tell you they've alerted the police. And I look out, and on the platform, my whole class is standing there with a cop, talking. They're upset. They've been robbed. I get it. Apparently, they'd never heard snitches get stitches. Big Igor sees this and is completely unfazed. He's like, don't worry. I talked to police for both of us. I was like, oh, thank God. He cracks a bottle of vodka. I'm like, I wouldn't bring that out to an officer, maybe. Lights a cigarette, walks out to the cop, who's taking a statement. The cop is taking a statement. Igor walks up behind him, grabs him by the arm, spins him around, and goes, fuck you! We fuck you in the mouth! We fuck you in the ass! I'm like, stop with the fucking we shit! Now the cop is just staring at me and I hear him bark out, Payom, Zidye, which I don't even know what that means, but it doesn't sound like, you're okay, stay there! It is a come to Jesus moment where you know you fucked up. All I thought as I walked to the cop, who's standing in front of the class I just robbed. Next to the gangster I robbed them with. My only thought was, this isn't how I plan on spending my second junior year. In the gulag taking hot dicks to the throat. I get 5 steps from the cop, who looks impatient as shit. He takes 2 big ass steps, grabs me by the arm, spins me away from my class, away from Igor, pulls me right into his face, and he goes, so, I understand you're the machine.
I understand you're the machine.
Nice. Tonight you party with us. I was like, what? He's like, tonight you party with us, yes? And I looked at him and I was like, wait, I'm not in trouble? And he gets so close to me, I can smell his morning cigarette, and he goes, no. Fuck that bitch, this is Russia.
Fuck that bitch, this is Russia. Oh my God. That's funny. the machine. Okay. I like scarfed on my snack. Now I gotta like break my hands trying to open my soda. So we got these like. Hold on. I'm just gonna show you. I'll show you guys. Ooh, that is great. Okay, so we got these like bottle things. And like the tap, like you can pop them off using like a popper thing. You're supposed to be able to like really great. That right there. You're supposed to be able to like open it by twisting it, but it like kills my fingers so bad. That one actually wasn't too bad as the last one. Scarf down. Yeah, I scarfed it down. It was 2 chicken sandwiches. They were like really small though. They're like super small. But like the last time I ate was at like midnight. So like, of course I'd be hungry. Wait. Why does this say I have 23 hours left? Hold on. I know for a fact I do not have 23 hours left. When did that change? Yeah. I'll fix it. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I have an hour left? Um, let's do hours. Okay. I gotta do some math. 440 minus 760. Who's rip? Uh, 6, 7. I'm waiting. 6, 7, 4. If I there, yeah, it'll be like a few seconds off, but that's fine. Yeah, it's what are we laughing about? Hold on. Good thing for you, Munch, I got something bigger than the sandwiches. You have like 4 of them stacked on top of each other. There. Oh man. Am I going back? Are we gonna go back to Lies of P? Or are we gonna... Actually, I want to watch some anime recaps. There is this one I wanted to watch. We're swapping. You know who we need to drag in here? To explain your guys' jokes to me, we need to bring Sid in here. I'm pretty sure City Boy is waking up. Sid's rather dragging people than what I have been told. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if Sid's awake to amuse you guys. Ooh, we could do coloring. Coloring sounds like fun. One v one me in chess. I'm dog shit at chess. Like, I tried going against a bot for chess, and it wasn't. I lost. Oh wait, Rofu's streaming.
Hi Munch, hi.
1v1 me in chess.
Not on Sundays these days. Why?
No.
Are you dead broke, bro? Stop giving me money, bro. Let me go to the toilet, guys. Let me pee for a bit. I drank too much water. BRB.
Nebula, if you want to teach me chess, sure. You haven't met Sid yet? Oh. That's all the more reason for me to steal them at 7 in the morning. Well, it's not 7 in the morning for them. It's 9 in the morning for them. So they should be up out of bed, right? Right? Surely. The thing is, if they want to be in the... If they want to be on stream at 9 in the morning. I don't think they do. But, hey, if you guys can, like, convince them, more props to you. Break time. Okay. Rofu, I'm gonna lower this because I want to watch. I want to watch this. Not now.
To be a species that was extremely weak and was not even able to protect itself against small animals. They used to be pathetic in terms of actual... Hundreds of years ago, humans used to be a species that was extremely weak and was not even able to protect itself against small animals. They used to be pathetic in terms of actual strength and violence. They had no weapons, were inept at fighting, and overall had no way to defend themselves from any kind of natural calamity. Once they ended up discovering a breed of people with superhuman strength who were so astronomically stronger than them that the humans collectively started calling them nobles. These nobles were at first wary of humans, but soon they realized that humans are virtually harmless and defenseless. This, combined with the fact that humans gave these nobles an immense amount of respect, led to their acquiring the philosophy of noblesse oblige. This means that every noble is bound to protect humans at any cost. This way, the nobles and the humans formed a very special bond in which the nobles were clearly ranked above the mortal humans and had the respect and admiration of all the humans, who did every task that was required of them, whereas the nobles made sure that not a single innocent human was ever hurt. More than 800 years ago, Ray, a nobles, title denoting the head of the nobles, fell asleep. He only recently awoke after an unknown assailant pulled his coffin out of a safe. He is shocked to see how different the world has become as technology has advanced so much, and everywhere he goes, he witnesses creations by humans that were never possible before. He wanders around and is able to find his servant, Frank. Frank is shocked to see Ray, and he immediately takes him inside his house to tell him what has been happening in the world recently. Ray finds it amusing how much the human world has changed and wants to experience it firsthand. Frank, who is the director of a high school,
Why does this
Ray in one of
dude
his classes so he can spend
look
some
like
begging him to not
fucking?
kill him, even biting his hand.
Why
Such a
is
thing exists
why
in
does this dude look like a vampire from that one anime? What's it called? Shit, what's that one romantic vampire anime manga thing where the girl got with the half vampire and like the vampire that had like 5 kids? I'm gonna hunt this. I got to know. I've seen it. I just can't think of the name off the top of my head.
The pandemic. I don't know. I guess like I don't know, because of the pandemic. I guess most of the boy bands and girl bands have this banner, right?
I'm gonna find it. It's not Diabolic Lovers. That's not the one I'm talking about. It's the one where like they end up being like brother and sister and they get together. Not Helsing. It's. I'm on the hunt for this now. Like, I remember parts of the anime. I don't remember the anime name, and it's gonna drive me crazy until I find it. Huh? What? Why are you hawing me? It'll make sense once I find the name. You guys probably have seen it. Vampire Knight. Yeah. Here.
Does it have a bandit yet? Oh, serving for the
Vampire Knight. Yeah. Have you read the manga of Vampire Knight? The manga for Vampire Knight is fucked. I don't think I haven't finished the whole anime, but I have read the manga. The ending for Vampire Knight is fucked. So, like, the main character, gets with her brother, him,
serving. I see.
and then he dies, and then she gets with him,
I don't know, guys. What do you think?
and then, like,
What do you think? Do you
I think
think,
she
like,
dies.
it's better
Like,
for,
she, like,
a group or
it's, like,
people
fucked.
to like disband when they're at the top?
It's, like, actually fucked.
The
Beautiful story, but it's, like, fucked. Yeah.
VTuber that you watch, what do you think? Is it better for like value when they're at the top, or when they're forgotten? Munch, go back to your stream. What are you doing? Go back to your stream, Munch. What stream? Your 13 hours. Wait, what? 13-hour stream? Are you crazy? Go and rest, Munch.
It's pretty interesting.
Go sleep, Munch.
It's really honestly like kind of fucked, but like story wise, it's pretty decent. Not an anime I would recommend to new people. Yeah, but like he reminds me of him. Of this guy right here. Let me see if I can get like a picture just of him. I don't remember his name. Kaname.
Thank you for the follow.
See?
Full of anxiety. Welcome, welcome.
Looks
Anxiety.
similar.
Got 11 hours. Yeah, why?
Goes over to
Why are
Frank.
you doing this to yourself, Munch? Is there a reason for you doing this to yourself?
His then.
Because the last 2 hours because one your godlike. Why you showing me on your stream, man? Go back to your stream. Go back, go back, go back. Want it? Earlier when you were lurking. What did you get? Hyokoty won? Did you get? Is it a win-win situation or a lose-lose situation? Or a win-win situation?
They're fucking very good, yeah.
A lot of money?
If I was gonna recommend like
Did someone
like an anime to like a new person, like somebody that's never seen anime before, Vampire Knight, not even making it into the top 10. It is such cliche anime shit that it would scare like any new person off. I remember when I first watched anime, not anime, Vampire Knight, I was like in love with it. Like ADHD in love with it. I didn't really like care for it all that much. I was sick for like a whole day and I just laid in bed and I just watched it the whole day.
you know, if you're having fun, it's just that's all that matters.
Boku no Pico, no. No. Dude. I make myself watch like a lot of cursed shit. Like Vampire Knight. I was able to sit through Redo of a Healer, but I could not sit through Boku no Pico. Pico? Bible Black? Bible Black's a pretty good one.
Just want to go to sleep. What? How long is your shift today, Uni? How long is your shift today?
In the evening, who was chilling atop the school with M21. He tells Frank about the technology Shin was talking about.
Overflow? I don't think so. You actually like Bible Black? Bible Black's not bad. Like I'd watch it. It's just like not my go-to.
Free lunch?
You into Futa?
Free lunch by work?
Bruh. We thinking of the same one. Probably not. What? Have I seen Overflow? Hold on.
Stuffed meals? Is it good food? Is it good food?
Right, kind of monoculture. I've seen like clips of it. I haven't sat down and like watched it. Hold on. I gotta check Discord. I gotta see if I have awoken the city boy.
We do have staff meals. We just take one of our burgers. Get tired? Wait, how long have you been working there? And you're tired of it already?
I hate you guys so much. How Sid's even teasing me?
3 months? F&B is a tiring industry in general. Yeah, I don't know. If I were to work in like, I don't know, a McDonald's.
Frank smiles at him and tells him that the world has changed a lot since Rai went to sleep and technology like this exists now. Frank gets Rai the most modern, high-spec version of a smartphone the very next day, which Rai takes for his class. Both Shin and his friend are astonished to see him holding that phone, but they are happy for him. They, however, soon realize that Rai has no idea how to operate a phone, as when Shin asks him for his number and email, Rai looks at him blankly, as he has no idea what is happening. The loser friend grabs the phone out of Rai's hand and starts teaching him how to use it. He also tells him how to send an email, which Rai immediately learns and starts sending to Frank. While having lunch that day, the trio heard a bunch of noise coming from the school playground and decided to investigate.
I don't
They see that a bunch of
understand
goons in their
why
cars
they
have
use
entered the
email and
school
not just
property and are
text
harassing the female
message.
students while feeding the males. Rai is very intrigued by this, as he has never seen humans squabbling amongst themselves during his time. One of the brutes grabbed the janitor and was going to punch him, but Shin rushed in and blocked the punch with his injured hand. The man looks at Shin and accuses him of trying to steal his girlfriend. The loser asks Shin why he did that, but Shin replies that she was going to fall off the curb, so all he did was grab her so she wouldn't fall down. The man, however, has no intention of hearing him out, and his goons start abusing the kids at his school. Shin warns him and tells him to get lost, but the brute starts throwing punches at Shin. He dodges most of the punches, but gets cornered where he cannot back off and ends up getting hit straight in the face by one of his punches. Rai watches over the commotion and stares at M21.
Whatever happened to using the pigeon?
I don't know. Have an
Twitter?
off day, you know? Maybe.
Noble Seed?
I don't think anyone will.
Feel like
Anyone will like eat and then like
I have this on my.
workplace to get food.
Yeah, I found my watch. Might want to watch.
Welcome. Hi. It's expensive or really? So what's your place again? What's the
Who really wants to go and stop all of this, but he is scared of revealing his superhuman strength as he is trying to lay low. The brute starts kicking the crap out of Shin and tries to stomp on his head, but Shin rolls over. The brute tries to punch him, but Shin dodges all of his punches before swiftly delivering a punch of his own straight to his face. The brute gets even more angry and starts throwing heavy punches, while Shin tries to block them with his injured hand. His cast starts breaking off, and the brute punches him in the gut, throwing him on the loser as they both fall to the ground. He moves towards Shin.
Why
but is
does
blocked by
this
the janitor, who
narrator
tells him to go away as he walks
tell
behind
them
one of the
like,
students.
hey, it falls on the
brute doesn't
loser?
give a
Like what?
damn and picks up the janitor by his throat. Before he could do anything, however, he was interrupted by M21, who walked calmly towards him and told him to let the janitor go. The brute looks at him and tells him to piss off if he doesn't want to get beaten up. But 21 replies once again by telling him to leave the janitor alone, so the brute drops the janitor and tries to punch him. M21, however, is extremely fast and easily dodges his punch before grabbing his chain and slamming his head on the ground. The brute tries to grab his hand to make him let go, but realizes that M21 is way too strong. He then slams the brute back into one of the cars and threatens to kill him, which scares him so much that he immediately runs off with his gang. Everyone cheers for M21, who is surprised by this as he is not used to appreciation. Ray, who was watching all this, simply goes back inside to finish his ramen as he slowly realizes how dangerous humans have become compared to the olden days. The next day starts as usual, and Shin is late for class as usual. The teacher finally walks in with 2 new students by his side. Umi claims are transfer students from Korea. The guy is short and has a spiky set of hair and introduces himself as Regis, while the girl introduces herself as Sierra. The teacher then tells Shin that it is his responsibility to show them around the entire school, which he reluctantly agrees to. Rai immediately realizes that these students are nobles and not ordinary humans, and even the new students seem to notice Ray's unusually strong aura, which is strong even for a noble. They all sit down for lunch in the afternoon, and Shin notices that even these new students
Why
seem
would
to
she be
admiring things
overflowing
similar to
you?
Rai.
Huh?
Regis tries to use a chopstick but fails, while Sierra decides to simply use a spoon. Later that day, Shin, the loser, Regis, Sierra, and Rai all went back to Frank's place, where they were hanging out when Frank walked in with the 21. He is surprised and annoyed to see Shin and his friend making the place dirty, but he knows that they are Ray's friends, so he tells them that they are welcome and goes inside the kitchen to simply wash dishes. When he goes back out, Shin tells him that neither Sierra nor Regis have anywhere to live in this town and asks whether Frank can take them in. Frank again gets annoyed at him, but Ray says that he doesn't mind, which forces Frank to say that he doesn't mind either. The following day, a group of goons stopped Ray, Shin, the loser, and Sierra as they were all walking back to their homes. They all surround the group, and one of them even pulls a knife on Ray. Shin tells them not to harm
Even
any
pulls
of
a
the
knife on
students
Ray.
who are
What the fuck?
So they are all taken to the gang's hideout. They are surrounded by a bunch of hooligans, and the boss looks at Shin and tells him that he's going to learn a lesson today. Shin tells the loser to take Sierra and Ray and move aside while he throws his bag and gets ready for a fight. One of the guys rushes towards him with a bunch, but Shin is easily able to dodge his punch while also dodging an attack from behind and punching him to the ground. Another guy tries to hit him with
Dude,
a stab, but
I
Shin easily
love
dodges
this
him and
redhead.
misses him in the face. 2 more guys try to attack him, but he is easily able to dodge their attacks while delivering a strong counterpunch. Sadly, however, he starts getting swarmed by a bunch of them and gets caught from behind by one of the enemies while another tries to hit him. He is able to defend himself, but again, one guy
Oh, I
tries
hear
to
Chick's
choke him
another
from
noble.
behind, prompting Ray to take a step in order to save him. But Shin shouts at him to stay back and uses his jujitsu skills to throw the big guy off. He keeps getting swarmed and was about to get overwhelmed when Regis and M21 arrive at the scene. Regis tries to interfere, but M21
Is a
stops him and
vamp on
tells
me?
him not to show
No,
his weird
so
part of the human.
I don't think any of these people are vampires. I think they're just nobles. They're just humans that have like abnormal power. And I guess they live longer.
Humans. Regis looks at Shin and realizes that he is not helpless. In fact, he again grabs his momentum and starts beating all of them. Regis is shocked to see a human defending himself and the people around him, as this was the supposed job of the nobles, but 21 tells him that humans have learned to defend themselves when the need comes. One of the goons tries to grab the loser as a hostage, but Shin kicks him before he can reach the loser. The leader of the hooligans finally had enough and took out a gun, pointing it at Shin. And 21 decides to intervene at this point and appears in front of the leader, grabbing his hand and pushing him to the ground.
Now the
while
nobles
brute
are
tries to use
vamps?
his
Are you
steel
sure?
pipe to hit him. M21 simply uses his arm to defend against the steel pipe, while an angry Shin tries to punch the guy full force in the face, but stops at the last moment when M21 tells him that it's enough. Shin moves back and tells them that if they ever want to take revenge on him, they should attack him while he's alone. They all start walking back home, and Regis comments upon the fact that humans have become very savage in these past years, to which M21 solemnly replies that he has not seen what kind of savage and heartless acts humans are capable of committing now. The next day,
Munch, have you ever watched anime where the guy is able to stop time and does some stuff? You're talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right? And like the second JoJo, where he like trolls the dude. And the world up. And I don't know what you're talking about if you're not talking about Dio.
Day, they all sit around and have dinner while Regis and M21 bicker with one another as usual. Regis hates the fact that M21 gave up his humanity to gain superhuman powers, whereas M21 hates Regis for calling him a traitor to humanity. They are both interrupted by Frank, however, who has had enough of these freeloaders and tells them to clean up the mess that they create. Sierra is his sweetheart and automatically starts cleaning, whereas Regis argues with Frank while cleaning, asking why Ray doesn't clean. Frank quickly ignores him and tries to shift the conversation, but Regis the midget pushes on and says that even Ray should clean. Before Frank could shut him up, however, Ray simply got up and walked towards him. Frank is terrified of what Ray might do, but to his surprise, he simply walks up, puts one of the empty wrappers into the bin and moves away. Frank lets out a sigh of relief and starts cleaning up. The next day at school, Frank and Rai call him 21 in their chamber, and Frank informs him that he has opened his separate bank account from 21. He seems surprised and asks why he would do that. Frank looks at him and tells him that he is working for them, so obviously he needs a bank account where they will send his salary. This completely shocks M21, as before this, he was simply used as a weapon and wasn't paid anything his entire life. This is the first time anyone has offered to pay him a salary, like they would any other normal human. He thanks them from the heart and moves outside. While walking back home in the evening, he was stopped by two men. One's a crazy-looking dude, whereas the other is a total fatty who is eating a chicken leg. The Joker-looking dude tells M21 that they have business with him and calls him by his code name. This immediately rings alarm bells in his mind, as no one apart from the Union knows his codename. He asks them about their identities, and they introduce themselves as Shark and Hammer, but for our
I'm
convenience, we
talking?
will call Hammer Fatty because he is fat. Shark reveals that they work for DA5, which he recognizes immediately
Let
as
the man
Union's
cook?
Special Operations Team. He asks them why they are here, to which Shark replies that they are going to take him with them, and they also end up insulting M21's only living comrade. He gets mad immediately, and Shark realizes this, provoking him even more. M21 becomes the Wolverine and rushes towards Shark, trying to hit him, but the Shark is way too fast for him to catch and dodges all of his attacks before kicking him in the gut. He then steps on his chest and tells him that he is just a useless science experiment meant to be discarded. And 21 again becomes the Wolverine and strikes at him, but the Shark jumps back just in time. M21 repositions himself, but the Shark doesn't give him time to catch his breath and rushes at him with a knife. M21 blocks the first attack barely, but the Shark pushes on with the attack, making it harder and harder for him to defend himself. He realizes that the Shark is much stronger than him, and if this keeps going on, he has no chance of surviving all this. The Shark finally manages to break through his defense and cuts him on the shoulders and legs before landing a special attack that delivers countless slashes to his body, bloodying him up.
Oh,
He backs off and drops to one knee, trying to catch his breath, while Fatty calls from behind him, telling Shark not to kill him. The Shark, however, starts moving forward but stops when he sees Sierra and Regis behind M21. He looks behind him and is shocked to see both of them. He tells them to leave immediately and that they should have never been here. Regis, however, is confident in his abilities and starts shit-talking Shark. This annoys him and he tries to attack Regis, but M21 comes in between, taking the hit and saving Regis. Regis, however, still doesn't care and starts talking again, but this time M21 shouts at him to shut up, which surprises him. The Shark moves forward but is stopped halfway when a guy lands behind M21 and tells the Shark to stop. He looks behind him and realizes that the guy is Cran, the leader of DA5. He tells Shark to back off as they want him alive, and tells M21 that he is coming with them. And 21 agrees to go with them without further resistance if they let both Regis and Sierra go unhurt, as the leader promises him before they escort him away. Regis and Sierra return to Frank's house, but when asked about M21, Regis simply shrugs it off because he is annoyed at him for stopping him from battling them. Frank asks Sierra what happened, and she informs him that they were walking back when they spotted M21 with two people who she doesn't know. They seem to be having a quarrel, but at the end of it, M21 voluntarily walked back with them. Frank thanks her for the information and thinks about what could have happened. He knows that the people that Sierra is talking about must be the members of the Union, but he doesn't know whether M21 went with them to save Regis and Sierra, or whether he was actually a spy sent to get information on Ray. And finally, when his job was done, he returned. M21 is taken to his safe house, where he is being beaten up by Shark to get information out of him. Kranz, however, tells him to stop and asks M21 to simply tell them what happened to the coffin he was tasked with retrieving. When he refuses to answer, Kranz asks whether he has been ordered by the Union to stay quiet. This makes M21 realize that they don't seem to know that he betrayed the Union and released the novelist from the coffin. Shark again starts kicking him, saying that his mission doesn't matter as of now because the mission of the DA5 takes priority. And 21 realizes that he could use this situation for his benefit and decides to stall them. He tells
Yeah.
This is an anime I really want to watch.
Audition room right now, honey. But yeah, I'm doing
Okay, we're moving on to a different one.
worrying though. What?
Like he dared to go against the student
Hello?
or the school owner? Aww. K-drama.
Feel better. I will.
Several high school students were being punished by their teacher after they skipped classes together. One of those high school students was called Park Sai. Park Sai was tired of his teacher who kept grumbling and scolding him and his friends. So, he poured a bucket of water that he was holding on his head. Even though Park Sai always skipped extra classes after school, he was actually a very disciplined student. At school, he didn't have any friends. In spite of that, he was never bothered by that fact. He didn't think that he needed any friends because he never felt lonely. Apparently, one of his schoolmates secretly had a crush on him. One day, she finally decided to confess to Park Sai that she had a crush on him. But unfortunately, Park Sai ignored her. He left her immediately without even saying anything to her. At a station, a high school student called Osua was harassing a beggar because that beggar touched her hand. Park Sai was at the station too at the moment. He saw Suwa and that beggar. He told Suwa to apologize to that beggar. But Suwa ignored him and left that place right away. A few days later, Park Sai was taking the police academy test. It was a little difficult for him to take that test because his leg was injured. But despite of his injured leg, he finally managed to finish his test. Park Sai's father was called Manager Park. Manager Park was working at a company that belonged to Jangda Group. One day, he was transferred to other company in another city. Because of that, Park Sai had to leave his high school and move to a new high school in that new city. Before they arrived there, they visited an orphanage somewhere. That orphanage received financial help from Jangda Group. Apparently, Suwa was the manager of the orphanage. From Park Sai's visit to that orphanage, Suwa found out that Park Sai was a son of Manager Park.
Yes, right card?
Because of that, she tried to be friendly with Park Sai. But Park Sai ignored her. He was too reserved and socially awkward to make any friends. Park Sai finally moved to a new high school. It was his first day of attending that new high school. After he introduced himself in front of the class, he walked to Suwa's table and sat beside her. Turned out, Suwa was also attending that high school. Gunwon, the son of the CEO of Jangda Group, also attended that high school. They attended the same class. Apparently, Gunwon was a bully. Park Sai saw him bullying another classmate. He didn't like it. He approached Gunwon and confronted him about his bad behavior. But Gunwon mocked him instead. So, Park Sai punched Gunwon in the face. He didn't care that Gunwon was the son of his father's boss. Even though the teachers knew that Gunwon liked to bully other students, they didn't do anything to stop him. They were afraid of him because his father was the CEO of Jangda Group. His father was called Jang Dae-hee or President Jang. He was friends with many important and powerful people in that country. President Jang heard from the school that his son Gunwon was punched by Park Sai. He said that he would forgive Park Sai and forget this whole case if Park Sai apologized to his son. But Park Sai refused to apologize to Gunwon because he believed that he didn't do anything wrong. He believed that he had to stick to his principles, just like how his father had taught him. Because Park Sai refused to apologize, his father Manager Park got fired from his job. Park Sai was also expelled from his new high school only on the first day of attending that school. In spite of that, Park Sai's father wasn't mad at his son. He invited Park Sai to have a drink with him instead. He was proud of his son because his son decided to stand up for what he believed in. He hoped that Park Sai would always be like that. A few days later, Gunwon was going to school by new car. He saw Suwa and offered her a ride. But Suwa refused his offering. After school, Suwa was working part-time at a mini-market. While she was working, Manager Park came to that mini-market to meet her. They had a conversation outside of that mini-market. Manager Park
I
told
know
Suwa
what
that he
kind
wanted to
of
send her to
anime it
university
is.
and
It
pay her
is not
college tuition.
appropriate.
He wanted Suwa to attend a good university and become a successful person. Suwa was touched when she heard that. She promised that she would pay him back when she became a successful person. She promised to pay him 3 times the amount of money Manager Park gave her. One day, Suwa came late to school because she forgot to bring her examination card. So, she had to return home to take it. While she was running to school, she met Park Sai there. Park Sai helped her to run. Because of that, she managed to arrive at school before the test began. He gave support and confidence to Suwa before Suwa entered the school building. He hoped that Suwa passed her university interview and managed to attend a good university. Suwa finally finished her university interview. When she came out of the school building, she saw Park Sai still waiting for her there. Park Sai decided that he wanted to be friends with Suwa. He also asked her for her phone numbers. Suwa was suspicious of him because of that. She warned him not to have a crush on her. But when Park Sai complimented her, she smiled and looked happy. After Manager Park got fired from his job, he decided to start a small restaurant. After that restaurant was opened, Suwa often visited that restaurant and ate together with Park Sai and Manager Park. One evening, Manager Park went grocery shopping. While he was riding his motorcycle on his way home, he was suddenly hit by a car. Unfortunately, he passed away because of that accident. Park Sai was really saddened by the death of his father. Now that his father was gone, he had to live alone because he didn't have any relatives. Not long after that, some police officers were looking for Park Sai. They wanted to show him the development of his father's accident case. They said that the driver of the car would compensate him for the accident that costed his father's life. Park Sai became more heartbroken when he heard that. He was sad and upset because it looked like his father's life could be bought by money. Suwa checked the document that the police officers gave to Park Sai. She found out that the car that hit Park Sai's father was actually Gunwon's car. Park Sai was furious when he heard that. He was looking for Gunwon immediately. Gunwon was surprised to see Park Sai there. Burning with anger, Park Sai viciously beat Gunwon and screamed at him. He was really angry because Gunwon had killed his father. He wanted to take revenge on him for the death of his father. He was going to kill him with a stone. Suwa knew that Park Sai was going to hurt Gunwon. So, she called the police right away. Before Park Sai managed to kill Gunwon, the police arrived and stopped Park Sai immediately. Suwa tried to reason with Park Sai. She said that Manager Park wouldn't have liked it if Park Sai killed Gunwon. It seemed like she managed to stop Park Sai. Park Sai realized that Suwa was right. So, he canceled his plan to kill Gunwon. The police finally arrested Park Sai for the violent assault. President Jang came to the police station to visit Park Sai. He wanted to give him a chance. He said that he would forgive Park Sai and let him go if Park Sai apologized to him and his son on his knees. Park Sai refused to apologize. He must have gone crazy to apologize to the person who had killed his father. He said that it should be Gunwon who apologized to him instead because Gunwon had killed his father. President Jang told him that only people with big ego who had ambitions and stuck to their principles. But when they got nothing out of their ambitions and principles, then they were just stubborn and reckless people. With the connections that he had, President Jang managed to manipulate his son's case. Because of that, Gunwon would be found not guilty of killing Park Sai's father. President Jang also managed to collect some important information about Suwa. After that, he had a meeting with Suwa in his room. He told Suwa that he would give her scholarship to finance her study at university and pay her living expenses. Suwa was surprised when she heard that. Not long after that, Gunwon asked his father to release Park Sai from the prison. He told his father that he was the one who should be blamed for all of this. But President Jang refused his son's request right away. He said that he wanted Gunwon to become the next president of Jangda Group. Because of that, Gunwon needed to have a clear criminal background record. Then, President Jang took Gunwon to a chicken coop. He told his son to break a hen's neck there. He told him to imagine that chicken is Park Sai. He wanted to teach Gunwon on how not to be guilty after he killed that chicken. A few days later, Park Sai's trial was taking place. Detective Byong, the person who was handling Park Sai's case, was attending that trial. He found out that Park Sai attacked Gunwon because Gunwon killed Park Sai's father. But when he told his boss about that, his boss dismissed his statement right away. He was trying to protect Gunwon. Because of that, he couldn't help Park Sai by revealing the truth in that trial. He needed to keep working to feed his family. In that trial, the judge decided that Park Sai was guilty of violent assault and attempted murder. Because of that, Park Sai had to receive a 3-year sentence in jail. Park Sai finally went to his cell. When he arrived there, his cellmates harassed him and damaged his property right away. One day, Suwa came to the prison to visit Park Sai. She told Park Sai that she was finally admitted to her dream university. She also said that
So he got sent to jail because the bastard's father couldn't swallow the pill that his son was a murderer. Cool. Sweet.
They fit me and my brothers. So I guess that's Pac, you know?
The drama begins by showing a girl named Ok Chan-mi on a video call with her twin brother, Won-sok, who is currently at Yongtan High School. Chan-mi and Won-sok are orphans who have lost their parents since they were young. After their parents died, Chan-mi and Won-sok lived in an orphanage, until Won-sok was adopted by a wealthy family and had to part with his twin sister because his adoptive family refused to adopt Chan-mi. While Won-sok had a new family who loved him and was moving to Seoul, Chan-mi had to accept the fact that she would have to stay in the orphanage in Busan, even until she grew up because no family was interested in adopting her. While on a video call, Chan-mi and Won-sok plan to meet in the near future, as Chan-mi misses her twin brother. In the middle of their conversation, someone suddenly approaches Won-sok. Won-sok then asks Chan-mi to wait a moment while he talks to the person. But unexpectedly, the person who approached Won-sok suddenly pushed Won-sok, who was sitting by the window, which caused Won-sok to fall from the top floor and died on the spot. At the same time, Chan-mi, who was elsewhere, was completely unaware of what had just happened, as someone suddenly ended the video call and turned off Won-sok's cell phone. On the other hand, a person wearing a black hooded sweater and white shoes with red laces was seen hurrying down the stairs at Won-sok's school, and from his suspicious behavior, that person seemed to be the one who had approached Won-sok and deliberately pushed him out the window and killed him. A few days later, Chan-mi, who is one of the best shooters in the school, is seen participating in a national shooting competition. With her outstanding shooting skill, Chan-mi was actually able to win first place in the competition. However, because lately Chan-mi has been thinking about Won-sok, she loses focus during the competition, so she only manages to come third. Elsewhere, a young man named Ji Soo-hoon is wearing white shoes with red laces, exactly like the ones used by the person who pushed Won-sok. That night, Soo-hoon, who works part-time as a janitor at a bowling alley, asks his boss, Mr. Yeon, for permission to leave early because he has to visit his mother at the nursing home. Since Soo-hoon had been working hard and diligently, his boss gave Soo-hoon permission to
Why
leave
the
early.
fuck would a teenager
After that,
kill another
Soo-hoon rode his
teenager?
motorcycle to the nursing home to visit his mother. Arriving at the nursing home, an administrative officer told Soo-hoon that he had been delinquent in paying his mother's care fees for 3 months and urged him to pay up immediately. Upon hearing that, Soo-hoon told her that he would make the payment soon. Shortly after, Soo-hoon finally met his mother, who was paralyzed due to her illness. Soo-hoon took his mother for a walk in the nursing home grounds while pushing his mother's wheelchair. Although Soo-hoon had to work hard to pay for his mother's care, he never complained about anything to his mother because Soo-hoon
Yeah,
didn't
I
want to make his
don't
mother
think it's
anxious,
this kid,
which might worsen her
though.
health condition. On his
Like, if
way
it's
home
this
after visiting his
kid,
mother,
it's just
Soo-hoon
kinda
suddenly
like-
felt pain in his head and his vision began to blur. While stopped at a red light, Soo-hoon suddenly lost consciousness, so people who saw the incident immediately took him to the hospital so that he could receive immediate medical treatment. After undergoing treatment for 1 night, a doctor named In-seon then told Soo-hoon that Soo-hoon was discharged from the hospital. However, In-seon asked Soo-hoon to come meet him and his parents to talk about Soo-hoon's medical condition. Upon hearing that, Soo-hoon tells the doctor that his father has passed away, while his mother is currently undergoing treatment at a nursing home, making it impossible for her to accompany Soo-hoon to the hospital to see the doctor. In-seon tells Soo-hoon to ask one of his teachers to accompany him when In-seon explains Soo-hoon's medical condition. Elsewhere, Chan-mi tells a caretaker at the orphanage named Ji-won that she's going to Seoul to see Won-sok. After traveling for several hours, Chan-mi finally arrives in Seoul and intends to meet her twin brother who attends Yongtan High School. Chan-mi, who was waiting in front of the school gate, approached 2 male students who were just about to leave the school. When Chan-mi asked about Won-sok, the 2 male students were shocked and told Chan-mi that Won-sok had died by taking his own life. Chan-mi was so shocked to hear the news of Won-sok's death that her body felt weak as her heart broke into a million pieces, knowing that the only family she had left her forever. In the meantime, Won-sook's parents, who are devastated by their son's death, are seen at the columbarium storing Won-sook's cremated ashes. Soon after, Chan-mi finally arrives at the columbarium and is shocked to find that Won-sook is actually dead. Chan-mi, still mourning the death of her twin brother, goes to Won-sook's adoptive parents to inquire about the chronology of Won-sook's death. However, Chan-mi is surprised to find out that Won-sook's parents are actually questioning Won-sook's death because in their opinion, taking his own life is a very shameful act. Won-sook's mother even says that Won-sook has tarnished their family's reputation due to his death. On the other hand, Chan-mi is actually convinced that Won-sook didn't take his own life, since before the incident happened, they had talked on the phone and Won-sook didn't look like that kind of person. Since Chan-mi is convinced that Won-sook might have been killed by someone, she begs his mother to hand over Won-sook's cell phone to her. But unexpectedly, his mother tells Chan-mi that the police didn't find Won-sook's cell phone at the crime scene, and she can't find his cell phone anywhere either. Chan-mi, who wants to investigate her twin brother's death, goes to the police station and meets two policemen named Sojong and Jungkook who are handling Won-sook's death case, which is ruled as an act of taking his own life. Chan-mi then reveals to the two cops that she is Won-sook's twin sister who lives in an orphanage in Busan. Chan-mi tells them that Won-sook, formerly Ok Chan-kyu, was adopted by the Park family from Seoul when he was 8 years old, while Chan-mi remained in the orphanage because no family was willing to adopt her. After explaining herself, Chan-mi then told the police that she had contacted Won-sook on the day of his death. While they were talking on a video call, Chan-mi revealed that someone had come to see Won-sook, so she was sure that Won-sook had been killed by someone. Chan-mi then asks the police to find Won-sook's cell phone, as it might contain clues about the person who might be connected to Won-sook's death. Although Chan-mi's story sounds very convincing, Sojong and the rest of the police have ruled Won-sook's death as an act of taking his own life and closed
This
the
has
case.
been the most
On
sus
learning
stream
that-
ever. You guys are very sussy.
What do you want to do to her? Bye bye, madam. Have a good rest. Bye bye. What do you want to do to her? Nothing.
I didn't start shit.
This series begins by showing a male police detective named Nam Gun-wook being interviewed by a television program that will air about his life as police detective. Gun-wook says that he is currently working on a serial murder case that started 6 months ago. At that time, a woman is brutally murdered as she is walking home. Looking at the killer who brutally murdered the victims, Gun-wook couldn't help but worry about his own safety, as he might lose his own life when he confronted the killer. One night, a reporter accompanies Gun-wook on patrol. While it was raining, they see a woman wearing a red umbrella passing in front of them, followed by
Okay, that's enough of anime recaps. Anime, K-drama. I want some anime recaps.
You don't eat lunch in the weekend? Why?
Ooh,
Bye, bro.
wait.
Oh, because
Wait.
you're gonna have like a big like cheat
Wait.
or something.
Hold on. I need to make sure they can hear you. Hold on. They will go fucking ecstatic.
No specific reason? Okay.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna like eat.
They should.
Okay.
They should hear you now.
Okay, I'm holding. I'm holding. Still holding.
I have streamer mode enabled, so I didn't see your message. I was like, ah.
Okay. How long do I have to hold for? Do I keep holding?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
It's okay.
I'm
Okay.
Still holding.
My perverted children.
Not good.
Preferred.
Yeah, you asked for it.
Um,
I summoned him.
Nuggets is
Your dearest Sid is here.
said I try to eat
Because apparently, Sid, you have a fan base amongst my community.
nuggets again from McDonald's.
I've only been to one other stream.
You barely have a fan base. They were asking about you for like an hour straight. You got a fan base, my guy.
I don't do nothing though.
Don't you have a question? Huh? What's the question? What's the question, Nebula? Yo, you so voices.
The what?
Record says, "Yo, you still owe me your voice, asshole."
Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. I gotta do that for you.
What Shakespeare character says something is rotten to the state of Denmark? A Hamlet, Merciless, C. I should know this. I am a Shakespeare nerd.
To be or not to be.
No,
That's the answer.
something is rotten in the state of Denmark. It's
I mean, you gotta remind me, right, card? I can't remember all that.
something is rotten
didn't do
in
too much.
the state of Denmark. Is it in the state or estate?
You eat meat, but you don't mind not eat it every now and then. Yeah, I guess, you know? Because that's how like normal people live.
Because if it's something is rotten in the estate of Denmark, it would be Marcellus.
I was about to say, because Denmark is an estate.
Yeah. Because I was like, Shakespeare, Denmark's not a state. So I could be wrong.
Denmark's a country.
Yeah.
Welcome back, fries.
Yeah.
How's your weekend?
It would be Marcellus, I believe.
Did you partied? Did you go to a nightclub?
Because Hamlet's to be or not to be.
Did you got
Right, I forget to eat sometimes, so you gotta remind me.
I'm hurt, Sid. Wait, yeah, that's true.
Speaking of, I haven't eaten today at all.
Yeah, it's because you woke up like an hour ago.
Oh no, I've been awake for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
First message. Okay.
Yeah, it's when I rolled over and grabbed my phone, but I've been awake for a while.
I see.
I'm still in bed. I've been in bed for a while now.
Maybe I'm asking a stupid question. You know, but
So
is
lazy.
fries- is potato your staple?
It's a Sunday.
That's true.
And
It's called Lazy Sunday.
Are you fired, Parker?
Damn.
get well soon.
Better start calling me Miguel.
I'm also sick today.
Oh my god. Wait, how much time do I have left before I get with the shenanigans? Guys, I'm stuck with you for another 10 hours.
Yikes.
Oh my god. That's
It sounds like the problem.
yeah, that's why I have kidnapped you. To keep me company.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Wow, I see how he's gonna want to spend time with me.
What do you eat?
I mean, I'm not gonna be here for 10 hours.
Is it rice?
Rykard would.
Rice gang? Are you a bread gang?
Let's get Rykard in here. Woo!
Rykard doesn't speak. We're great munch. You've got two dudes. Here. Wait. Who?
There you go.
What? You what? I'm confused. Who's the other person? Me and Sin. I see.
I mean, what do you normally eat?
Is this before or after you wanted to be crushed by my thighs?
You really emphasized the knee.
Yeah. Both. I see. I see. I see.
You want me to take a break?
You have to take that up with my manager.
I will not take any break.
You have a manager?
Yeah. Sid's now my important manager.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have been volunteered. You're welcome. For a few minutes, I come back to Munchkin going, I never said that! Guys! Both
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
sussest people in chat just decide to be a fucking perv.
Pasta is also good.
A village is being
Wait,
attacked
throw
by
hands
the
with
three
me for
Orc
what?
brothers.
What did I do?
Rice every now and then. Okay.
What? What?
Yeah, Munch is always wet when I'm around.
What? The fuck am I listening to? What? It's common? I don't know what's going on, Bear. I'm being bullied.
My voice is dying.
She knows exactly what's going on.
I have no clue what's going on.
For those who needs to like
People are running for their dear lives, while others are getting killed by the three Orc brothers. One of the Orc brothers turns to their big brother and tells him that it looks like there's no one else.
Wait, this is bullying. Wait, you got you
No, you gotta-
hide it, Munch.
No, you gotta put it in like Shakespeare terms, right?
Oh my god!
It was a yeah.
Maddie the Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Munchbox. I'm so sorry you decided to follow at this moment. I'm so
I'm
sorry.
not sorry. Welcome.
Welcome. Oh, I'm gonna die.
I like Bear. Bear has it down. Bear knows what the good stuff is.
Bear meets Sid. Sid meet Bear. Bear's one of your biggest fans along with Rykard.
Hello. To play or not to play Diablo?
How about you beat
Uh-oh.
this Y2P boss for me?
And how would I do that?
I have a thing called Parsec. I can
The fuck?
boot it up and you can just beat the game for me.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'm struggling with this boss. I can get like a little past half health, and then it's just game over.
Do you need to like drink it to function?
To try Elden Ring.
I actually want to try Elden Ring.
Elden
sounds
Ring is
really
multiplayer.
a lot of fun. Is it really?
Yeah.
Would you want to play with me?
I mean, I have so yeah, sure.
Are you just saying that because I'm holding you at gunpoint?
I mean, I don't see a gun. Yeah. You haven't been getting Rykard's jokes. Damn.
Yeah, I haven't. Just doesn't make sense.
Mythical Legends Russian got addicted by staying up and finishing assignments. It became a habit. Oh no.
Let's see, Elden. Bruh. I can't buy this right now.
I can buy it for you.
No. You know how
Yeah,
expensive this is?
I don't care.
You don't care? Bruh, no. No!
Shut up, Munch. Take it.
I hate you all. Someone just talking about how she has swallowed. I didn't say swallowed, I said inhaled.
Swallow. You got a problem with swallowing?
Sandwiches. I said I got something bigger for her trying. Yeah! I literally asked if you have like 2 of them just stacked up on top of each other and you never answered. Not my fault. That you
I get it, right, Cohen. I get it.
You started bullying me.
Don't worry, homie. I got you. I know. I understand.
Thank you, Sid. Oh my god. Where's Roxy and Nebula and my beautiful new follower, Maddie, when you need them? Do you munch? Why am I
So hey, Bear, how are you doing?
Just go back to watching my anime apps. You guys scare me. This
I
chaos.
like long walks on the beach, choking, hazard play,
The fuck's hazard play?
and gorillas.
Did you say what?
Gorillas. The band.
All I
Oh,
heard-
your mind went dirty.
all I heard was Orillas. I'm like, what the fuck is a Orilla?
No. Gorillas.
I was so confused. I didn't hear the G. I just heard Orilla. I'm like,
You're
what's a
dirty.
gorilla?
But yeah, welcome in. So for the follow Marbelli
Oh, man.
Thank you. How was your weekends, guys? How was your weekends? Let me
I don't like beach.
You don't like beaches?
I've been to a beach maybe like 4 times my entire life. Not a fan.
I mean, we could enjoy a long walk away from the beach. You know, we could start at the beach and then walk away from it.
I just don't. Okay, so like I find beaches beautiful and like amazing, but
Do it right, Karen.
even just standing there, you end up like going to use your restroom like an hour later, just standing there on the beach, and you have like sand like shoved up your crack. It's like I did nothing except stand here.
Oh my god, looks so good.
And then for like the last like, and then like a week following it, you just find sand everywhere. You're like, how the fuck did this get here?
Love, affection, and a lot of math.
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
what?
Huh?
Wait.
Oh, what?
Shio, you have been following me for 2 years already? No, 1 year. 1 year. Oh my god. Why?
Bear, do you like tea? Would you like to go out with for tea? You know.
I like tea.
To follow you everywhere. Thank you for blessing me with
If you
What kind of tea do you like, Munchie?
I like chai, vanilla, caramel, and honey. Oh, and peppermint. And some
I
other
can't
like-
believe you just said chai.
Well, it's a chai latte. But chai
Okay.
literally means tea, so it's a little silly.
I was about to
saying
say.
tea. Like saying chai tea, you're literally just saying tea.
What's
tea.
your favorite kind of tea? Chai. Okay, you answered absolutely nothing.
Man, I'm really sorry.
You answered my question with my question.
You're welcome.
Chat,
You're welcome. I like sweeter
Oh,
stuff. I can drink like bitter teas,
Mhm.
but like that bitter tea will like last me either all day or I'll just chug it within like an hour.
What about oolong tea?
I've never had it.
It's sort of like tea. She likes tea with extra cream.
My favorite kind of tea, like iced tea.
What?
Let me. It's like a iced black tea. Let me find it.
I don't understand the cold tea. I just don't understand cold tea. If it's boba, then I can understand that. But
I had boba
just
once,
regular cold tea, I don't
absolutely
know.
hated it. No, so this tea, I can literally, I can only find it at like the like super sketchy gas station near my house. But it's so good.
Hey, Munchie, guess what?
Huh.
Oh well, I don't know how fast it'll get to you, to be fair.
Let me see. I'm waiting for my. Yeah, it's called Brisk iced tea. And my absolute favorite one is the strawberry. Is it the strawberry melon? I think it's the strawberry melon one. And it's so good. It's so pink that like literally when you drink it, you think that like your piss is gonna turn pink.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What? I don't even know how to explain what that just sounds like.
My favorite tea is like super pink.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like super pink to the point like when you drink it, you think your pee's gonna be pink.
Okay. All right.
Here, I'm gonna send you the name.
No, don't send me anything related to that.
And
I
then
don't want it.
go
You can
to
keep
like
it.
your
You
neighborhood,
can
like
get- no,
7-Eleven, and then just drink it. It's really good.
I think I'm okay.
It's really good. Here. She wants
No, don't do much, please. No.
That's not what I said. Here. You're getting sent it anyway. They have it in other flavors. It's just that's my favorite flavor of it. I found it when I was like 15, coming back from a road trip with my dad. That's weird even for me. Rykard, shut up. You like a lot of weird shit. What the fuck, Sid?
What?
What the fuck? I'm paying you back.
Oh, that. No.
I'm paying you back.
No thanks.
No thanks.
No, this is my Twitch donation. You know.
Your Twitch donation.
Yeah, you can't gift back Twitch donations, right, chat? Right.
I can literally just decline this gift.
Then I just buy it for you again. Stupid.
Oh my god. Guys, here's the message I got from Sid, okay? Munchie. SS. Best wishes, Sid. That's the whole message. I don't know if I should be appalled or if I'm
That stands for suck slow.
That stands for what?
Suck slow. Right, card.
What? understand this at all. I'm paying you back.
Raikar gets it. No. He gets it. Yeah. Can always count on Raikar.
I'm a little distracted playing Diablo 4, but I'm listening to this. I would love to play Diablo 4 if my computer would actually download Battle.net.
Battle's fucking ass.
It just won't download. Okay, time to find Elden Ring and download it.
This is bizarre. No.
Sid, quick question.
This is Patrick. Yeah.
I don't know. Bear has a question for you. You
Oh.
smash Lilith?
Hell yeah. The fuck? What kind of question is that?
What kind of question is that? I love the lack of hesitation.
Because there's no hesitation. Lilith or die, you know?
I don't have
It's just
install
how it
it,
is.
so I have to like uninstall shit.
Facts. Lilith the protagonist the entire time. Everybody's wrong.
Are we talking about Lilith, like the devil?
Diablo Lilith.
Ah.
Or is the boys like to call her corn shotting, you know?
No, I don't know. I've never touched Diablo.
You've never played Diablo?
Never played Diablo.
Oh, much. That sounds like a whole. You wanna pay me back? You have money. Buy Diablo.
I would love to play Diablo, but my computer refuses to download Battle.net.
Force your computer.
I need a new
Download Battle.net.
computer. Like
What the fuck?
I have like I want to build a custom computer.
Okay,
It'll be like
why?
a shit ton.
For 1 second, why doesn't it let you
I
download
have
it?
no clue.
Have you Googled it?
Yeah, I have tried every single thing for trouble stuff.
No.
Don't
Troubleshoot website. Don't fucking go to there. The Blizzard. No, you go to Reddit. That's where you find the answers.
I scoured everything. Every single time, like, I get a new computer and we take it to, like, my mom's computer people. Like, every single time after that, like, it just refuses to download Battle.net, even after I fuck with, like, the firewalls and everything.
Does it give you an error?
Last time, yeah. Last time I tried downloading Battle.net, it was like in 2018. It just refuses to let me install Battle.net. That's one of the main
It's been a
reasons why
couple years. Can you try again?
That's why I kind of had to like stop playing WoW. Like,
I would have stopped playing WoW anyway.
I like playing private server WoWs a lot more.
That's what I'm trying to figure out there.
Be looking like a snack. Like, you don't even know what they look like. So that comment is invalid.
I can back it.
You can back it?
Yeah, I'll back it up.
Yeah? With what?
Yeah, I've seen you.
That's true. That's a minor detail though.
Wait, I saw it on Twitter.
I don't want you to dwell on that.
Oh my
Wrong, I do. You do know what I look like? I've never sent you a picture of what I look like.
Is she a VTuber?
Next I showed you
Oh my
stream.
Damn.
Did I?
Clipped.
I think I even clipped it.
Bye bye. Yo, have a good rest. Bye bye.
You can back up on it.
Facts.
Holy crap.
I don't remember this.
Good luck with your Mondays, okay? Good luck, good luck.
No. No. I will like
Oh, so it was clipped.
I
Yes.
will like hide all my VODs.
That's tough.
Like no. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now because I don't like the idea of my face being out there.
Go, Rykard, go. Godspeed.
Good night.
You may steal our weapons.
Fucking
You may steal our home, but you'll never steal our pride. Go with the wind, Rykard.
Rykard, I swear to God, if you clip it, I am taking your mod away. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I hate the idea of my face out there.
Sacrificing himself for the boys.
Thank you, I'm horny art. Do more, bro. Do more. Looks really good. Do more. Do more.
There, all unpublished.
The sacrifice must be made.
No, Bear, I don't think you understand like how much I hate the idea of my face out there.
But yeah, how is everyone?
Like, if my face was actually out there and was clipped, I would literally just stop streaming.
For the boys.
I need to make room for fucking Elden Ring because somebody decided to spend money on me.
Tee.
I wonder who that could be.
What's the question, bro? What's your rule for fan art? No rule. No rule, but yeah.
Dun
for
dun
SOW
dun dun.
though,
Dead.
please
Crazy.
don't draw me with someone else.
Am I meant to be turned on from Sid's voice?
Yes, you can do it, but yeah, please make it anonymous.
I mean, are you?
I mean, sounds like Bear is.
Yeah.
I think you're making him question his sexuality.
Paps? What's Paps? Gumi do horny rofu.
I mean, I question a lot of things.
Don't say so rofu, bro.
Yeah, like what?
Like why the world is a triangle.
I wonder that
You know.
sometimes. Like, why couldn't we just be like? No. I had the fucking video in. When people don't respect your boundaries. Not like this.
Rykard, it's okay. It's okay, Rykard, you know. We lost the battle, but the war isn't over.
The war isn't over? What war? The fucking war are you talking about?
Don't worry, he knows. He knows.
Yeah?
The boys know.
Are we talking about the hand picks I'm selling that you gave me?
Yo, hold on, wait.
Yeah. I sold your hand picks to my stuffy rainbows for like 5 cuddles a pop.
Damn,
I know.
I'm gonna have to sue.
Yeah, make sure you see rainbows.
I'm taking you both to court.
Taking us both? Why me?
Because you're the one who sold it.
Yeah, but Rainbows is the one that bought it.
You
Mr.
can't hide if you
Rainbows.
can't sell.
Mr. Rainbows is held completely reliable.
No.
I
will. I'm taking you both to court.
I am but an innocent bystander.
Well, you're gonna be standing in court.
Saying that out loud sounds kind of creepy. Yeah, just a little bit, right, Card?
I know what you mean.
It just relates to everybody.
Nah, because I know exactly what you guys are talking about it sounding creepy. Oh no.
You have a picture of it? Please tell me you're kidding. Please tell me you're kidding, because I will actually be angry.
Cards just saving pictures a bunch. Oh my god. Bear, we're about to be the only two dudes left.
Like, if you want to see me angry, you can continue talking about it. I need to fucking delete stuff. You know, I'm gonna delete Stardew since Steam's being a bitch. Camera as well, yeah. It happens.
We'll never forget you, Ricard.
Never forget you. You'll live in our hearts. Okay, so get to it.
I think he's talking to you.
I don't think he is.
I think he does.
I think he's talking to you. You already made Bear question their sexuality. I'm off the perk tonight. I am Munch. Huh? I'm talking to you.
See, I told you.
Yeah, Sid, he's talking to you. Question. Answer. Answer.
Statement.
Hypothesis.
Analysis.
Theory.
Anal.
Sid, is there something we need to talk about?
I mean, if you want to talk about it, I think we should do it in private now.
No, Rykard. I would love it if you deleted the picture, though. I do. How much? How much for what? Oh, room? Space required 48.11 gigabytes, and I have I can tell you in just a moment. Once Steam decides to respond. I have 17.95. Yeah, I got a lot of deleting to do. I don't know where my I just gotta like deep clean my computer really quick. I need download. Huh? What do you mean, Mary? Nothing? Huh? What? Huh? Using me. So I'm here just like everything.
You still making room for Elden Ring?
Dude, I have no
I let you
space.
download it, Elden Ring, in the time that it
Okay, guess how much space I have on my computer.
So
Like
much.
disk space. 17.95. Guess how much space I need for Elden Ring?
Like 50, 60 some gigabytes.
48.11.
That's light work.
So I'm like going
What are you
through
gonna
my...
download it right now?
I have like nothing downloaded right now actually.
And how the fuck?
Oh, it's because I have Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves takes like a lot of space. So does Sims
Install it.
and Sims 4.
How recent have you played Sea of Thieves?
April 30th.
Offload it. Easy. Done.
But then I know when I uninstall it, I want to play it.
Not uninstall it. Offload it.
What do you mean offload it? I'll just uninstall it. But oh, I haven't played. Let's play December 16th of 2022. That's... I may be dead. Huh? What'd you do? Sweet. I uninstalled Sea of Thieves and now I have 118 gigabytes free. It's gonna take forever. I may be dead. Huh? How long is this gonna... gonna take 4 hours. And it's gonna also make my stream be dog shit. But I've got work in 6 hours. Bear, why is it every time we do a 24-hour stream, you have work the next day and you stay up all night? Like last time we did a 24-hour stream, we're like, I'm just gonna call off of work and it'll be fine. And now you got like work in 6 hours and need sleep. You send me the picture? No, you didn't. You sent me a GIF, not a picture. And whose fault is that? Not mine. You could have been in bed by now. But no, you wanted to stay up because you're a big person.
Mr. Grab is unfair. You gotta demand pay, Bear.
We need. You know what we should do, chat? We should dress sit up in a princess outfit.
You wish.
I would love that. Or an maid's outfit. That'd be so
I'd
cute.
be the prettiest princess you've ever seen.
Exactly. It'd be great. Keyword could. Yeah, just go to sleep.
Hey, if I was Princess Peach, Bowser wouldn't be living.
Oh my god.
That's just a fact.
I don't understand a lot of the new Mario. Because like some of the like
I don't care. All I need is a song.
like some of the people like they share like the same mother and like the mother has like 2 different fathers and it's just like, huh? Welcome back, Nib. True, didn't think of it like that. Yeah, you like.
Welcome to the Mario
You could
stream.
have slept earlier, and then you would have been up
Hey,
by now.
yo.
Just
You're so cool. Nah.
nah.
I'd rip it off when I clench my ass, you know? Clench and fucking rip that shit off.
Poor browser. I may casually just lurk and play Minecraft. That's okay.
Oh, speaking of Minecraft, did you ever figure out that Minecraft situation? Like, what are we doing?
Well, I keep telling you, I like the realm, and you keep saying, "Okay, we'll talk about it later."
Oh.
And then I'm like, "Hey, like let's
Don't
talk
do
about
that.
it later." And then you're like, "Oh, I can't talk about it right now. I'm dyeing my hair fucking pink." And then we never talk about it.
You didn't ask when I went to go ahead and haircut. What the fuck?
Minor.
You like to ask when I'm at work. You like to ask when I'm in the middle of a meeting.
Fault.
You like to ask when I'm doing a report.
That you work insane hours. Who the fuck is up at 6 in the morning? That is ungodly hours right there. If I am up before 10 a.m., fucking shoot me.
I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
My god. You're insane. Absolutely insane. Also, not my fault that I
Get
bother you in
Minecraft.
meetings or when you have a report. You could just ignore the messages.
Who can ignore much? You know?
Yeah.
Listen to this.
I could.
Are we doing the Windows or the Java?
Java.
Okay.
Most people have Java. And the other server that I was looking at that does like cross play and stuff, it
Yeah.
you have to pay for it. Ah, DJ musician.
Browser has
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Munchbox. I am your host, Munch, and this is my box of wonders. I have
No. You gotta. What?
Huh? You saying I didn't
No,
kidnap
Miss
you?
Call. I mean, you did.
Yeah. No! Nebula! Go back to bed!
W.
It's okay. It's okay. Go back to bed. Put your wallet away. It's okay. It's okay. Go back to
Browser
bed.
has mommy issues. My browser has mommy issues too. My browser has all of my mommy issues. Bing, Google,
Why?
Firefox.
That took me a little
All
too
of
long
them.
to like, put together.
Every single one of them.
I escaped rehab. I'm putting you back in rehab. You're doing so well. Oh my god. Go back. It's okay. We got Rykard in there. We got Bear in there. I'm throwing Sid in there. It's okay. Just group therapy's healthy. Let me show you.
Okay. Now I'm
Yo, I
gonna
like
switch
where
over
this
the
is.
realm. Hey, yo.
So,
Bro, I've been paying for this thing for so long.
and you never even touched it. Is Nico? No.
Nico.
Nico. No, Nico's not.
The anime starts with Lloyd, a young boy trying to catch a rabbit-like monster in a forest.
Yeah.
However, the rabbit is too fast for him. He gets emotional over his incompetence. However, Shoma, Lloyd's big brother, catches the rabbit easily. Lloyd is very proud and happy to see him. They return to their village. After
We don't
a
need
few
therapy.
years, Lloyd has grown
Yes,
older.
you do.
He enters a house and asks Marie, the owner,
I can
to let him
pull
stay until he
up the
becomes a
board.
servant.
Bear, you are insane.
What board?
You with your 15,000. Like, that's fucking insane. You know how much that is? You wanna join me? I wanna join the realm, but much won't. It's not that I won't let you, it's just that, like, for it to be crossplay, I have to buy, like, a specific thing and pay for it monthly, and yet I don't want to. I'm cheap. What fucking board? The board at the top of the screen. How many gifts and how many bits? Fucking insane. Fucking insane.
Insane in the brain. Insane in the brain. How's your Elden Ring coming along?
I'm at 6%.
Is it living? Is it living?
I have 2 hours and 25 minutes.
What's your download speed?
Current downloading
What is
is
your download speed, woman? What?
5.4 megabytes. Peak is 6. Total is.
Are you testing it? Text that shit.
I can test it.
Go test it. Test it and put it on your stream. No, you're good, Beth. She's downloading Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you also have to think I'm also streaming.
Okay.
If I was
How do I invite you to this realm now?
You have to grab the realm ID. If I wasn't streaming, it'd probably take an hour.
What's your download speed?
16.86.
Okay, let me see mine.
But Steam's also really bad. More bits bear? Fuck no. I don't need Bear dropping another $200 on bits. No.
What was your download speed?
16.86.
16.86.
Yeah.
Mine is 221.30.
And then here's
Gang.
And here, I'll send you what my team looks like. It'll take about 2 to 3 hours for it to download. Yeah.
Download in like 30 minutes.
If
That's
I wasn't streaming, it'd take about an hour to 2 hours. Don't listen to her, Barry. You know what you must do. Rykard, shut up. No. No! What the fuck? No, I did not say more. No! The actual fuck. No.
here. I found the website you used. So I'm gonna use that. Things tested. Tested speed. Oh jeez.
Gremlin giggling? I feel like you guys are just like fighting over second place. Yeah, she did say she needed more. I never said that! You're making shit up now. I am perfectly okay not having stuff said.
There you go, Munch.
Okay, Mr. Show Off. Fuck you too. I already know my internet's bad.
Nah, Rykard has to speak though.
No.
Why join the voice chat if you're not gonna speak? Might as just well stay over there in the stream, no?
Rykard's just.
Yeah, now everything's just off time. Oh, you want to hear much better?
I want
Hey,
to
yo.
better. Rykard, if I didn't know better, I'd say you have a crush on me. You're right. I love how blunt you are. Vector's awake. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, please do not try and push over my bottle. My root beer on it. Fill it out, honestly. Hey, honesty is the best.
Munch, are you on Wi-Fi or are you using Ethernet?
Wi-Fi. I used to be plugged in directly, but now that I'm in the basement, I am not plugged in directly.
No way to get up. Just, plug and play is a lot better.
Yeah, but internet.
Why?
Oh no, no! Oh.
Nice.
Bear.
I got you, Bear, don't worry. Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My stuffed up milkies? My hunker wonker donkey badoinkies? My fucking fabric stretching wind flapping gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking titties? Gotcha.
Bear. Why? No. No. Please, Bear. No. Oh my God. Please, I do not want your money. Please. I am okay without your money, I promise. Spend your money on yourself.
I love how I got a Diablo ad. Just now.
Something like that. Why do you keep giving me money? I don't want to take your money. Keep it. Because we love you. I don't know if this whole stream's been kinda sus. Bear and Rykard were like arguing about what's better be smothered by, thighs or boobies, and Rykard was being weird, and he was. I don't need your.
I have such a simple solution for that, boys. I have the easiest solution for that.
God.
All you gotta do is bend Munch over enough to be smothered by both.
I could teach you chess, but it could take a while. I can beat an AI on easy chess. Medium and up, I struggle. Sid's a certified pimp. It's Sid, has I never told you you're a genius? Sid, has anyone ever told you that?
No, no, no. Their mouth is usually full.
Can you eat a 100? I cannot. This killing me with culture. Guys, do not feed into this behavior. Bro, can you fucking dad?
Sure, I'm adopting.
Oh boy.
As long as you don't call me daddy. Only Munch does that.
What? What? I'm so happy we don't have like any artists here, because that fan art would be something else. Sorry, Bear. You're just.
Hey, Sid. Sid Munch fan art. Yeah.
How about? No.
I'll send you what my VTuber would look like, and then let's do the request. Or request.
I know somebody who would do it too, and they would do it for like $40, unless you want it animated. And it'd be a little
There
bit
you
more.
go, Munchie.
Did you make that?
No, someone drew it on me.
Oh, so cute. What's the Sid stream? And if so, can I be a mod in it?
Sure, but I don't think I'd get into that. I don't know how to get into stuff like that.
Oh, it's easy. You download a thing called OBS. You set it up.
Mm.
You hit start streaming, and you just start streaming. Or you could just be like me.
Wow.
Plan on streaming like 5 days a week on 2 different platforms. See which one's better. I do not recommend doing that, but hey.
Like I wouldn't be able to. I have a full-time job.
I'll just stream for like 2 hours.
I have non-existent kids to feed.
Non-existent kids. Well, right card technically. You don't have to worry about feeding them, but they are your exopted. Oh my god, you guys have me so flustered. Adopted son.
Hey, yeah. You hear them boys? Munchie's flustered. We got.
Sid can have you now. I'll send him the adoption papers.
I low-key read that as abortion papers.
Hold up. You guys went through a marriage, a divorce, an adoption, and now an abortion adoption?
Wait, who got married? Who married who? Wait.
So
this is new lore.
Rykard and Bear used to be married, and then when Bear got Maud, Rykard divorced Bear, and then Bear is like, no, I don't want my Maud. Rykard can have my Maud. And so Rykard got Maud, and they started being back married. And then, like, next dream, they're like, no, we don't want to be married anymore. And then they became father and son.
Do you guys live in Alabama? What the fuck is this?
Funny enough, neither of them are American. They're both Australian.
That somehow makes this worse. Oh. Oh, God.
Yeah, they're Aussies.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. Listen, the lore is not needed. The lore is very much needed. Now I just got them all saying oi, oi, oi. Where's Myth? So Myth
You
can
have
say
to.
oi, oi,
They have
oi
to.
too.
It's mandatory.
It's mandatory?
It's fucking mandatory, man.
Oh boy. I'm closing out some tabs. Down faster. Fucking
Yeah, it's as much in your blood as ciggies and fucking beer. At the same time.
at the same time, of course. Not all of you guys smoke. Well, you guys do have those wildfires going on, so technically you all are smoking.
So does.
Technically speaking, you all are smoking.
I like how the two places that are on fire right now are two of the calmest places in the world. Australia and Canada.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Fuck, not gonna deny it.
And then everyone else is just standing back and watching.
France is also on fire because of the riots. I don't think that really counts.
Yeah, but those no, it doesn't count as man-made. These are nature fucking with their shit, you know?
That's true.
Australia had it bad. They got beaten by the emus, now they're on fire.
How can you lose to a fucking bird is my question. They can't even fight back.
Hey, emus are big. Don't get it twisted. Emus are fucking huge.
We do drink a lot, guys. Very much, yeah. This fucking not gonna die, yeah, bro. Wow. Hey,
that and remember, like Australia had this like, it's like a no gun law or something.
Yeah, every place except America has that.
Yeah,
where
like
you're not allowed to have a gun unless you're a hunter.
Like there's a no gun thing in Australia. You're gonna fight big fucking birds with your bare fists? What are you, American? Like no.
No, they're just gonna go at it the old inmate style and just shank them.
You think Australians are going to shank people?
Shank the birds.
It would be more.
Way back when, that's where inmates
It would
were
be
sent.
more canon, right? It'd be more canon for Australians to sit down in a chair, grab a beer, open it, and share it with the emus than it would be for them to shank the emus.
Well, did you know that Australia was the place where people would drop off their inmates to like let them die because they didn't want to deal with the overpopulation?
Yeah, and eventually they just chilled out because why the fuck would they be angry for? You know?
Yeah, because it was supposed to be like an inhabitable place now. So all Aussies are descendants.
Now it's fucking beautiful.
Are descendants of prisoners. Roman be telling us a history lesson of our own place. Some people don't know it. Can you believe this, Bear? Hey, you're welcome. I know it's hard to hear that, like,
It's tough.
you're descendants of prisoners, but why are we
Yeah.
getting mistress in our own country? Because you guys be horn dogs. Like how Sid can't say anything on this either, because Sid does this one too.
Hey, I could be the tree to your koala. Climb up me all the time. Hey.
Koalas are so cute. Horn dogs, yes. Y'all heard me right. Horn dog. Horn dog. Horn dog. Oh, like you might have a point there. Hey, we ain't the sentence of prisoners, and if we were, then damn it, showing you why a lot of us got tied up. Right card. Are you trying to tell me about one of your fetishes again? Fuck koalas? Yes? I see. I see. Andrew. Kangaroos? You know how many videos I have seen of Americans going over to Australia just to want to fight a kangaroo, just to get their ass handed to them?
I could take them.
The American ignorance is unbelievable.
Hey, Muzz.
Huh?
Are you secretly from Australia? Because I'd like to visit you down under. Hey.
I hate you. I got nothing to say to that.
Hey, Muzz.
Huh?
Can I didgeridoo you? You know?
No, I don't know. Do you know what didgeridoo is?
Yeah.
Do you know
not
what
a
didgeridoo is?
I do. Big ass, long ass instrument.
A didgeridoo is wind instrument.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to get blown just like that, you know?
So listen, imagine, okay, imagine you weren't short, it would still be double your size.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all I gotta do is take my shorts off and it's the same size.
Guys, if you don't know, Sid's actually like 5 feet tall. They're short.
Yeah.
They're like insanely short. They're not quite midget height, but they're not like not adult height.
And I got lost in her outback.
What does that even mean? What does that mean? Poor Nebula is just here like, what the fuck's going on here? I'm taller than Sid, probably.
I'm not 5 foot.
He's coping. He's coping hard right now. Yeah, I'm even taller than Sid, and I'm 5'8".
You're like 3'2".
I am not 3'2". I am 5'8". Munchie sure as fuck.
No, I'm
Riker, what the fuck? Okay, switch around the 6 and the 2 and you got his height. I'm not short. The short one here is Rykard.
Is much.
Is Rykard.
I'm 6'2".
He's 2'6".
Nah, 2'6" is as deep as I can go into Munch. She can't fit the rest.
What? I know. I'm going home. See ya. I'm probably the shortest one here. How short are you? Or tall are you, Nebula? Hold on. Ah. What? How does that mean? You're 5'3". Oh, you're my mom's height. Sid deserves a Medal of Honor? For what? For being a god of Riz? Why don't you guys start a cult around him? You can just pick up your religion, just scoot it over and plop it around him. It'll work out great. Sid was telling me the other day how he wanted a cult.
Wow.
Did you not want a cult?
Said I wanted my cock in you. I think you understood wrong.
What do you mean by that?
When two people like each other really well, right?
They buy each other food. I know the story.
The female takes the penis out the pants, bends over, and he sticks it in.
Oh my god. We already have the munch call.
Sex ad.
What's the joke of the day? Oh, I've already seen it. I mean, that's
Hey,
enough,
Munch,
bro.
how's your Elden Ring going?
Wow, you know you've gone far when he Rykard's like, bro. I'm at 23%. I have an hour and 53 minutes left.
No, Rykard's entertained.
I feel like Bear's entertained right now. Sex Ed with
Sex Ed with
Sid.
Sid. Alright, kids. Welcome to Sex Ed with Sid.
He's gonna make you
Step
guys
one,
take a test later.
Pants off. Test 2.
Wait, first let's
Grab your
just
partner.
stop.
Yeah, pants off. And then step 2. Grab your partner. Can be male, female, however you swing. And if you don't swing, grab your hand. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my god.
Step 3. Play with it on God. You know?
Oh god. Alright, that's all we have the time for today. Thanks for coming. Sid, I'll unmute just to tell you shut up, please.
Step 4.5. Grab the butter.
Grab the butter.
Spread the butter. Then
My
use it
cars
as a slip
aren't-
and slide.
I feel like I feel like you're making Rycarlo flustered. Wait, is it a mod? I would mod them, but they refuse to tell me their Twitch account. So
I don't
currently,
even know my
no.
Twitch account.
You don't even know your Twitch account. Man. You're killing me here.
You can guess it. I guessed it.
Oh.
No way.
You guessed it?
I'm sick.
Oh my
I'm like,
god.
God. But it's asking me for fucking confirmation.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna like fry my computer setting shit while I'm uploading shit while I'm streaming.
Bam, 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 bam.
Pew pew pew. I need some fresh air. Oh,
Gra, gra.
my card.
It is what?
It's okay. I understand you're getting flustered. Made Rykard flustered. There.
Me or you?
He made Rykard flustered. He said, "Well, no fucking shit." Rykard, you're an adult. You should have learned this in school. You've been out of school how long? Like a year or two? I don't know school times in Australia. It doesn't mean I won't get flustered. It's okay. Sid can give you a one-on-one sex ed demonstration.
Yeah. I'll use Munchie as a example.
What? Huh? Mod poll? What's the mod poll? Functions and okay, flustered. No, nope. Wait, hold on. Now I'm interested. The fuck? Why am I being volunteered for sex ed?
Well, I gotta show them somehow, you know, how it's done.
You know. You don't need a living person to go through sex ed.
No, but
Huh?
it's easy.
What is this poll? Who's better paladin support? Io, Lilith, Ray, Ying, Dude, Tree. Io. Lilith is like an off support. And Ying's only good if you have another support.
Bro, he goes. Here goes Sid's mighty hello.
Bro, I'm still
Damn.
writing down these steps down. Oh my god, no. Drunk monk.
Bro, and I'll do it.
Oh no. Hi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Munchbox. I'm your host, Munch. You came in at a really bad time. Like I still have 8
I love
hours
how
left.
you're explaining yourself to me.
But you came in at like a really bad time.
You guys see this?
I
You
make-
guys see this? She's explaining herself to me. That's
No.
me.
I was talking to Drunk Monk.
That's me.
Oh.
Are you dumb?
You never told me your username, you fucktard.
It's Sid. Hi, I'm Sid. This is Sid. Hello.
You're fucking. Why is your name Drunk Monk?
That was a username of something I used to stream a long time ago.
Being drunk and a monk?
Yeah,
There.
it's my whole.
You probably have like
nick.
no clue how to use it, but there you have it. You're welcome. Time out mod. Who are you
Hey,
timing
I got
out?
the mods.
You already know.
Damn.
Oh. Okay. Can't I? That's
tough, it's tough.
just- That is just unlucky. You already know who's Sid. Sid's in the call. What do you want me to do about that?
Can't time me out on Discord.
Fastest time on history? Yeah.
Unsubscribe.
You're not even subscribed to me. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Aw.
What if I subscribe and then unsubscribe?
Go for it. Twitch takes half of that money anyway. Serving me in for 5 minutes, JK? Oh. No, because then Rykard and Bear would go through, like, withdrawals. Can we continue on with the session?
Sid,
Oh,
Sid
God.
withdraws.
Bear's already going through withdrawals.
Oh yeah, this session. Yeah. So
I'm good now, I'm okay.
so once you have your partner bend over, right? Like Munches,
I'm
you
not,
spank her a little bit. You know, she likes that.
not bent over. I'm literally sitting in my chair.
That's what you, she likes you to believe. You know what? Yeah, you know how to make this so much simpler? Listen to Pony
Oh my.
while you do it. Amazing. Easy. Let's go along with it. Go with the flow.
Yeah. Totally.
You gotta listen to Pony, Rykard.
I'm going to use the restroom because I have like.
Because you need to find someone who can ride without falling off. You know?
I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Oh, Munch falls off all the time. You gotta really hold her. I'm speaking from experience. Damn. Not the whole. Oh yeah, completely forgot about the Minecraft thing. Move, invite. Mm, 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 mm. Okay.
I'm back. My kidneys are happy with me.
Welcome back. So I have to invite you manually to the realm.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh.
By your name.
Oh. Here, what do you mean?
Damn, so I have to invite everybody by name. That's fucked.
Well, if you're able, like, give mods and stuff. If mods can, like, invite, I can invite.
I don't think mods can do that though. I think mods just like set it. Well, we'll test it out and see. I don't know.
Yeah, because I was gonna test it out with just, like, the mods and stuff, like, in the Discord, like, a week before I, like, open it up to everybody.
Go sleep, Bear.
You really need a sleep there.
Right card.
Or right card.
Go
It's
get
okay,
your
right
sleeps in, your nights in.
It's okay, right card. You can just harass Sid to switch it to deep slate? Bedrock? Just for you.
There's one thing I'm going deep in, it's much. Love that for me.
I regret all my life choices.
Okay, you've been invited. Miss
Yay!
Munch.
Take care of everyone. Didn't right card keep. Bear! No! Don't feed into that.
I mean, I always keep Munch tripping, you know me. That's why it's gotta stay inside, right? Don't want the water flowing too much.
Bear, please stop. Why? You guys are gonna be the death of. I'm at 33% for Elden
Nah.
Ring.
Just gonna cream you.
Sleep well, Bear.
Later, Bear.
And Sid, shut the Oh my god.
Fucking fabulous graphics. Oh yeah. Fully blocking. Turn all this shit on. VSync, turn that crap off. Get the fuck out of here!
Ah,
Stupid.
stupid.
What's this? Research bags. What the fuck? UI contract of Minecraft. Cool, cool. Alright, nice.
I guess see if
No! Fuck you!
my
Don't
my
stop
one
me!
Minecraft
I stop
mod
you! Stupid.
increase like
Hey,
leveled up.
fucking high resolution Minecraft. What the fuck is good? What the fuck is good, brother?
Just realized.
What the fuck do I look like? How do I? Oh no, that's screenshot. That's a screenshot button. That's how you do that. Okay. Oh, that's my skin. Fancy.
Yeah, is it good?
I mean, you can come see for yourself. I'm not gonna explain shit to you.
I would, but I'm like,
You're downloading shit, so you
yeah.
can be trashy.
And my favorite mod, Bobby on Minecraft, hasn't updated to 1.20 yet.
Good for him.
But-
It's
so-
just you and me right now. Anyway,
So Bobby, what the mod does is it'll save the chunks that you have seen, and it'll like when you move to like a new chunk, it'll save that chunk, and it'll keep doing that. So like the more chunks you see,
I don't think you can use.
you can see
mods
further.
as much.
Clients and mods you should be able to.
Inside mod?
Favorite mod, huh?
Wow.
Who's my favorite mod?
That's an illegal question. Once you got me playing Minecraft here by myself, I can't believe it.
Sorry, I can't get on it right now. I thought I was a favorite. No, Rykard, you're the goodest good boy that ever existed in the server.
Notice how she didn't say favorite.
I don't have a favorite mod.
That's fine.
I don't have a favorite mod in the server. Yeah, well, in another server, Mithy Moo is the goodest boy in another server. So I can't say like in the whole wide world. No, I get it.
I'm out of pocket, so it can't be me. I'm like
Please do
completely out
something
of
about
pocket.
your son.
What?
Please do something about your son.
I mean, he came out of you.
What? That doesn't make sense because Bear's his dad. Riker just dipped. Oh no. Oh no. My
I think we
poor,
broke him. No.
my poor Rykard's brain's
Child.
fried. Why'd you go give him your voice?
I added too much lore. Hmm?
Gotta go give him your voice.
He got a whole bunch of voice today.
I mean, that's not the voice he wants. He wants you to
It's the
sing
only
this
voice I
song
have.
for him.
I can't. It was all I could sing in the first place.
You can sing. I've heard you
Nah.
sing. I've heard a song you literally made yourself. Can't
Yeah, but I can't
gaslight
sing.
me.
Easy.
Yes, you can. The fuck?
Nah,
Bruh, you're trying to gaslight me.
it's illegal.
What, gaslighting me? I don't think
No,
gaslighting's
no.
illegal.
I don't think that's the right term. You're gonna get me too'd. I can't believe this.
Me too. Yeah. Worst case scenario, your fan club comes after me.
How's your Elden Ring? Is it downloaded? Is it not downloaded?
We
Is it
are at
almost there?
37%. We have an hour and 30 minutes left.
Oh Lord, I'm gonna go make something to eat.
Okay. Bring me
Gonna
back
be,
some food.
and I'm gonna start a new character with you as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Right
start a new
on.
character with you so we can start together.
Okay. I don't know anything about the game, so it'll be fun. Right, Card, are you okay? You need cuddles and snuggles. Snuggle cuddles. Cuddle snuggles. Ah. Still snuggle. Go snuggle snuggle. Cry? Oh, why are you crying? Not want cuddles? Okay. Give you cuddles then if you don't want cuddles. I'm back. Welcome back. You want cuddles? Okay. I'll give you all the cuddles. What I find kind of ironic though is my angel emote. My character, like I have horns, and so it just looks like like it should belong an angel with horns. I really like this new chat though, like the bubble chat. It looks really. I like it. um, yeah, fine. I don't know how I feel right now. Uh-oh. You don't know how I feel about what right now? Last conversation? It's just Sid being Sid. Don't worry about it. I thought it was pretty funny. You and Sid, my brain. What about me and Sid? What? Huh? Oh? Oh, he ha ha he he. Both of you and what? I haven't made any jokes. All the joke shit. I thought the jokes were pretty funny, to be honest. Are you rethinking your life decisions? Like Lean Munch. Or are those like the life decisions we're rethinking? No, that's a good life choice. I see, I see. I don't know about that one though, but okay. I'm not even. I don't have a favorite mod. What? What are you talking about? You literally have the goodest good boy in the server. Like, you literally have that role. Well, I can't say the world because I don't know everybody in the world. If it said Myth has a title, Myth doesn't even have that title. Myth's the goodest good boy in my friend's server. That's the title he has in my friend's server. He's not the goodest good boy in the whole wide world. What the fuck you talking about? I'm spouting lies? About what? Everything? Like what? What am I spouting lies about? Explain it to me like I was 2. I'm going to my corner. What, Bear's corner? No, my man. Okay. I have 8.5 hours left. I like hyper done. I'm getting tired. I'm not like hungry enough to like get a snack. Because if I eat now, then I'm just eating out of boredom. Hyperfixate on you? What about you am I hyperfixating on? Every part? I see. 44. I do need to run upstairs. I put
Haruto is a seemingly ordinary high school student who lives in modern-day Japan.
there. I have this play while
After the
I go
300-year
upstairs and
waste
grab my
wars,
phone charger.
humanity succumbed to the All Thing, and everyone was scarred with a number on their body. If it ever reached 0, the All Thing dragged them into the abyss. Just like Hina's mother was dragged in front of her own eyes. Her dying wish was for Hina to take the Dark Orb and find the legendary Ace. After 5 years of traveling throughout the world, Licht appeared before her eyes, and the other girls ran away while calling him a creep. He introduced himself and he begged her for some of her chicken thighs, but she kicked him in the face and started running away. The man continued sprinting after her, wanting to feel a piece of those heavenly drumsticks, but got knocked into a tree so the real plot of the story can develop. The MILF apologizes for what Hina just endured and introduces herself as Nana. While giving her some food, Nana wondered why Hina traveled so far from her home country, and Hina reveals that she's been searching for a single person, wishing to find the reason her mother was taken away from her. Nana feels bad that no one's ever been there to teach her anything, so she goes on to reveal the rules of this world. Everyone is scarred with a number onto their body, and those with a lower number must obey the higher number holders. Additionally, their counts refer to something special. For Nana, the number 77 on her massive cannons represents the number of times a customer said her food was delicious. However, it goes down each time a customer calls her food disgusting, and once it reaches 0, the All Thing sucks them to the abyss. After learning the rules, Hina realizes that her number refers to the number of miles she's walked. After all, she's traveled 441,000 miles. Licht begs her to explain it all again because he wanted to study that number deeply. But after he finished saying those words, a strange man appeared with a white star on his face, proclaiming to be the legendary Ace. After she heard those words, Hina broke into tears and went along with the strange man. Inside his office, Hina struggled to reveal that she's been looking for him, but the man wanted to see her body count, saying he can add another one to it. Hina didn't like his cringy pun, so she tried changing the subject by showing him the mysterious orb her mother gave to her. Once all the soldiers laid eyes on it, the Ace instantly slashed the couch she was sitting on, commanding her to hand over the legendary ballot. She tried refusing and showed him her number, claiming that people with lower numbers must obey those with the higher numbers. Hearing her words, he knocked her outside of the room and told her that he will use his military status to force her into a star stake, a duel where they bet their body counts, and defeated her, stealing her body count away. The man reveals that he'd been pretending to be an ace this entire time, and commands her to hand over her ballot before the All Thing sucks her into the ground. But Licht appears to save her, saying he will take her place in this duel. The military leader thinks this match will be a joke after seeing his negative count, and slashes towards him with a flurry of attacks, knocking him backwards. He continues striking down towards him, but the men notice that something is off. It's impossible for a person to have a negative star count without being sent to the abyss, so they realize that he must be holding one of the legendary ballots. In an instant, he vanishes away from the sword, and promises to bring back Hina's 5 years of searching for her mother by restoring her count. While unsheathing his sword, it became clear that he was hiding the white star in his sword, and that he was the legendary ace she's been looking for. All of the enemies rush towards Licht with their sword, but before they could reach him, he disappears, and the ground quakes beneath them. He rushes with such speed that he appears invisible to the eye, and he destroys the entire field before delivering a devastating kick towards his opponent. His footsteps generate enough wind to send the man crashing into the wall, and Licht continues violating him until he forces him to give Hina her number back. His opponent tries to regain his footing and sends a barrage of sword strikes towards Licht, but not a single one of them lands, saying that he's too slow. With vanishing speed, Licht flashes towards his opponent and strikes him midair. Nana reveals to an old man that the only reason that Licht has earned a negative number over the years is due to the number of times he's been rejected. He leaps towards the sky, and Hina opens her eyes, thinking it's amazing that there's a person who can fly in this country. She believes he's truly the ace she's been looking for, and asks him if he's still hungry, saying that she will buy dinner for him. However, Licht says that she doesn't need to worry about repaying him for getting her count back, but she tells him that she doesn't care about any of that, and just wants him to stay safe, promising that she'll buy him food when they get back. Licht promises that he'll protect her and come back to have a meal with her, rushing towards the ground like a falling star. After winning the duel, the All-Thing surrounds him to take his number away, and grabs Hina by the legs, forcing them open so it can increase her body count. Licht asks her if she's alright, but she was glad to see that he was safe, crying because she was finally able to find the man her mother was talking about. Licht notices the soldiers watching him, and changes his expression, stealing the orb away from her. His personality twists, and he tells her that he can finally afford a Ferrari with this money, so he doesn't need some ugly chick anymore. His body count is 5,700, so she should have seen it coming that he's a playboy. But rather than leaving her empty-handed, he says that he'll give her something in return, throwing her an old toy as a memorabilia. Hina wonders why her mom would ever tell her to find the ace if he was going to treat her this way, but Licht reveals that there are many aces, and he just wasn't the one she was looking for. With the sun setting, Hina heads back to town, and Nana wonders what happened to her and Licht, but she breaks down crying. He had taken the only thing Hina's mother left for her, and wonders what she should do from now on. Nana looks at the toy, and feels something off about its weight, telling Hina to hold on to this toy just for a little longer. The toy begins moving around and explodes, revealing the ballot inside. Owning a ballot is the worst offense in this country, Nana explains, so she's sure Licht was just trying to protect her. He had packed up and was ready to leave town, but Hina sprinted to try and catch up to him. His only way of protecting her was to pretend to steal the ballot and escape the nation, so when she finally saw him on the carriage, she screamed and begged for him to wait, but Licht told the driver to continue moving. Hina begs him to stop, because she's been looking for him her entire life. There wasn't anyone else in this cold world after her mother left, and she traveled years feeling lonely, especially when she saw how other kids shared every night with their parents. She was afraid that she would be this lonely forever, but when she finally met him and Nana, it was the first time in her life that she felt happiness again. All the moments of her laughing, she wants to share them with him, and calls him a liar for breaking his promise. She screamed the words, "I hate you," and his number went to -1,000. After the sun finally set, a soldier appeared and saw she was hanging onto the ballot after all this time, but promised that he would keep her secret safe. In fact, he was here to thank her, because now he has finally located the ace, the most wanted inhuman being in this entire nation. The next day, a girl called Lynn discovers the news of the wanted Licht, but wants to hang out flyers to the rest of the village. She tries taking care of the village however she could, and based on the number of times she's helped others, her count rises. But there's two more special things that go rise up, her mini skirt and my oversized
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket.
Keel wonders why she's helping others if her number only increases when they need serious help.
Alright. I'm back. Got myself my charge.
Lux was the prince of the former empire, and he had powers that allowed him to destroy entire armies alone. He was known as the Dark Drag Knight, but after being defeated, he wakes up and sees himself locked up inside a prison cell. A girl approaches him, and he begs her to listen to him, saying that he can explain everything. He tells the girl that a cat had stolen a woman's purse, and as he was chasing it, He happened to accidentally fall into the school's shower room. He had fallen on top of a girl and wondered how he got there, and thought that he needed to come up with something to get out of this situation fast. He tells the girl that she's cute and that she's a knockout. She called him a hoodlum, and he realizes that the girl doesn't care about his story at all. She asks him if the sword device is his, and tells him it's rare to see a man carrying two of them, especially a black one to begin with. Another girl comes, asking her what she's doing here. The new girl tells him that the headmaster wants to meet him, and they drag their prisoner. A new girl tells him that he must have nerve for peeping on girls showering, and he tries to tell her the story again. However, he realizes that he's actually in an academy and apologizes to the headmaster for causing the ruckus. The headmaster recognizes him as the prince of the former empire that fell in the previous war, and the headmaster tells them that she knows this kid, and he would never have the balls to even stare at a girl if she asked him to.
Emotional damage.
She asks him if he knows about this academy. She tells him girls have a higher aptitude for riding the mechanized dragons, so this happens to be an all-girls school that is intended to train them. However, she wants him to work here, and he asks her why she would ask a man to do this. She tells him that it's rare for boys to be able to ride the mechas. The girls yell at her, and the blonde girl comes in and says that it's unacceptable that he would work here. He realizes she's the girl whose plot he saw, and the girls warn her that he will develop plot with her again if she gets close. The headmaster tells him that she'll leave him at the mercy of the girl, and the girl orders him to fight her. Anyone feeling like they have deja vu of a blonde girl fighting the only guy in a school full of girls? Yeah, me neither. The girls think that there's no way she can lose against a man, but the headmaster warns her, saying that he won a tournament undefeated, and he's known as the undefeated weakest one. She thinks that he's just a perv and that she will put him in his place. She tells him that this duel between them will decide his fate. If he loses, he will become a criminal for his actions. She tells the girls to inform everyone that the new kingdom's princess will be fighting the former prince. He asks her what she means, and she tells him that she's the first princess of the new kingdom that destroyed his empire 5 years ago. She tells him it's nice to meet him, and he wonders how he ended up here. His sister meets with him, asking him what he's doing at her school. He apologizes and asks the girl if she's gonna be standing the whole time. She tells him that she will because she heard that he will lift her skirt if she gets too close. And she tells him that it's disappointing that her friend's brother is a useless perv. His sister asks him how she would pay his debt if he's incarcerated, and tells him that they've been considered criminals since the war, so they already have a very large debt to pay. She tells him that he needs to be more responsible, and he tells her he's been trying his hardest to do that. The girl tells him his efforts are very clear by how desperate he is to grab girls in their baths.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven.
His sister tells him to behave himself, and tells him that he must beat the girl at all costs. He enters the ring and hears the entire crowd screaming for him. Machines begin to deploy a barrier, and they commence the match for him to fight against the new princess. The girl asks him if he knows why she challenged him to this duel, and he asks if it's because he used to be a prince. She tells him he'll get to know if he wins. The match begins and he chants his summon. She
Go to
tells
sleep,
him that he
Rykard.
looks pathetic, and that her machine is on a completely different level. She has a divine raiment. His sister knows that this. The match begins and he chants his summon. She tells him that he looks pathetic, and that her machine is on a completely different level. She has a divine raiment. His sister knows that this type of machine has an ability that generic machines can't do anything about, and that only the most skilled can even use them. The teacher tells them to start fighting, and she begins firing at him right away. He flies around to dodge her bullets, and she tells him to show her a good time because she likes it rough. He attempts to dodge her magical ability, but gets a direct attack. He asks her if they would be able to work things out if the match ends in a draw. He tells her he's truly sorry for what happened in the bath, and the girl thinks that he's not just some random imbecile. He's the king of morons. She summons her cannon. The girl tells him that he should get rid of his dragon and use the sword he's hiding. He apologizes because he won't be using it, and the girl tells him he will meet his doom. Her metal weapons begin flying at him, but he dodges and parries them at incredible speeds. However, she fires her laser beam at full throttle. His sister's friend realizes he's about to lose, but his sister tells her that he won't be losing that easily. The princess wonders how he's still alive and feels like he's toying with her, so she decides to unleash her ultimate weapon and activate its full energy. She tells him to beg for mercy from her divine raiment and sends a gravitational attack that sends him crashing towards the ground. Her energy is beginning to run out, but she tells him that it's over for him. However, her weapons begin crashing into each other, and they realize she's losing control. He tells her to hurry out of her machine, but she tells him that she won't lose like this. A sound is heard from the distance, and the barriers disappear. They see an abyss dragon eating at the machines, destroying them. All the students are informed that they must evacuate. The abyss begins firing towards the princess, and Lux defends her from the oncoming fire. They begin dodging the abyss's attacks, and the girls are scared. Eri comforts them, telling them that her brother won't lose against a single abyss. Lux rushes away from the dragon, and she remembers him asking her to help him destroy the abyss because he can't destroy it alone. He told her that he will signal her to use her cannon, and that she should be ready for his signal. He dodges across the sky, firing against the dragon, and baiting it towards his trap. The abyss begins rushing towards the princess, but he distracts it. However, the abyss slashes his arm off. The princess uses this opportunity and fires at the dragon, annihilating it. Lux comes crashing down, and Ms. Tsundere goes to check up on him. Shower plot progresses again, and she thinks that this is the first time a man has ever tried to protect or help her. Inside his dorm, he dreams in pain, remembering himself staring at a pond, and hearing his brother asking him what he intends on doing. His brother had asked him if he was willing to stay by his side, or if he had his own plans. He wakes up from his dream and sees that the princess is here to take care of him. He asks her why she's here, and she tells him it's because he saved her. She introduces herself as Adismata. She tells him that she's grateful for him saving her, and tells him that she's a lenient and generous princess. They stare at each other and laugh, and she tells him that she trusts him. She says that she'll let him know the real reason for her duel, and she tells him that she couldn't let him get away with seeing that in the shower, and he apologizes for seeing her plot, but calls it pretty. She tells him that he's a filthy dog and that he should drop dead. She tells him that she was talking about this and goes on to show him a mark above her plot. She tells him that she hasn't ever told anyone about this and that he should keep it a secret. He tells her that he'll keep it a secret and swears on his swords that he will keep it a secret. She asks him why he refused to use his sword during the duel, but he doesn't know what to say. She tells him that his punishment will be attending this all-girls school. She tells him to call her Lisha as if she was his classmate, and leaves. The girl was spying on them and wonders who this Lux Arcadia guy is. The next day, the teacher introduces Lux to the rest of class and tells him to greet them. He introduces himself, and Lisha has taken a liking to him. The girls think he's cute and think he must be extremely powerful. He wishes he could just go home and sees a pink-haired girl he recognizes as Philippi. He thinks it's been 7 years and tells the teacher that she's a childhood friend of his. The teacher allows him to sit next to her, and Lisha gets jealous. He asks Philippi if he could borrow her textbook, but she tells him to call her Fee. The rest of the class begin thinking they're cute for their nicknames, and she gives him her textbook and calls him Lou. Poor Lisha is getting Later on, the girls ask him if he's a handyman. One of them requests his hand for service.
What do you mean by that?
And the other girl thinks that she wants some of that too.
Are you sure about that?
One of them decides to create paper requests so they could all get service from him, and begin calling him Luxie. Lisha comes up to him and tells him she also has a request. She tells him that from now on, she wants him to be her exclusive personal assistant. She tells him it's the least he can do since he saw her plot. Fee gets up, telling Lisha that she's making him uncomfortable. They begin fighting, and Lisha gives her a donut to back off. She eats it, and tells her that Lou is uncomfortable, and that she should back up. Krulsifer, geez these names man, we'll call her blue-haired from now on. Crew Girl tells Lisha that the headmaster asked her to take care of him. Lux agrees to get out of this mess and walks away with her. He thanks her for getting him out of that mess and asks her why she would do that. She asks him if he's heard of the Black Hero, the legendary drag knight who single-handedly brought down the entire empire. She tells him that no one knows who he is and that she has a request for him. find the Black Hero, she commands him because she has personal business with him. He remembers his brother telling him that the army put his childhood friend on the list of human experimentation. He tells his brother that he doesn't want to kill people. He wakes up the next day, wondering what that dream was. He grabs Plot and thinks the blanket feels good. However, he realizes he's grabbing Plot and runs away. He asks her why she's here, and she tells him that this is her room and that they slept together because of that. He tells her to cover herself up because he can see everything. Eri tells her brother that she's surprised how he could transfer to this school and already develop more plot yet again. He tells her that it's not like that, and he tells her that the headmaster paired them together because there were no other vacancies and that she trusts him with her sister. Eri warns him to be careful because rumors are already going around about him. She leaves, and he asks her why she's leaving so soon. She tells him that if she stays by his side any longer, she won't be able to leave him. She tells him it's a joke and leaves. He goes inside a barn and says that he's here for a request. He sees Leisha lying on the floor and asks her who the manager of the shop is. She tells him that she's the manager and shows him his repaired dragon. He asks her how she's able to do such a great job, and she tells him that she did this so he could join the school's night squad. She tells him she saw potential in his skills, and she would like him to lend his strength for their new kingdom. He takes the sword, telling her he'll do what he can. She tells him she's glad he could join, but that she has one more request of him. They spend the day walking around holding hands, and she tells him that they must get to know each other to be better knights. She takes him to a restaurant and he thinks this place is expensive. She tells him she's a princess so she can definitely take him out, but realizes that she forgot her wallet. They still get food, and she apologizes because she wanted to be the one to treat him to lunch. She tastes his big long creamy stick and thinks it's delicious. She blushes and tells him that she wants to feel it on her chest. I mean, she wants his warm cream on her chest. You know what, never mind. Just spam Rip Lux in the comments section because he has to deal with a tsundere every day. The fake fans will never expect it. They go on top of a tower, and she tells him she loves the view. He tells her that he used to come here to clean this place when he was younger, and she wonders how he was a handyman prince. He tells her he's impressed by how she's a princess, but is able to repair those machines so well. She walks away, asking him what he thinks it means to be and act like a princess. She tells him that 5 years ago, she was captured as a war hostage to be used against the king, her father. She tells him that the brand on her stomach was because of those people making it seem like she's their property, and she wished for her father to come rescue her instead of his country. She tells him she couldn't die, so she had to abandon everything and side with the empire that abandoned her. She doesn't feel like a princess, but after her father's death, she was the only heir to the throne. At night, he thinks that he couldn't do anything befitting a prince. He remembers wondering why his brother had killed all of them. He remembers his brother laughing at him in a crazed way, telling him that he was useful. They didn't have to use the whistle that summons hordes of abysses. He tells him that if he hadn't killed everyone, they would have assassinated him. His brother tells him that he doesn't understand anything. Lux wakes up, wondering how he fell asleep, and hears bells ringing. The teacher lets everyone know that an abyss appeared, and that there are security forces headed to eliminate
His
it.
brothers
They are the
in
last line
Dark
of
Knight that
defense and
killed
must be
everybody?
prepared to fight. Leisha tells him that she's heading off because the military is short-handed. She tells him not to worry because she's strong, and heads off. Harry asks him if something is wrong, and Lux realizes that there's been an increase in abyss recently, and doesn't know why. Leisha gets ready to attack the giant slime, but hears a whistle blowing. The slime explodes, and Fee hears the sound of a whistle and tells Lux. The slime explodes, and someone tells the eggs to hatch now. Hundreds of abysses appear, and a man comes from within. He tells her that he is a commander from the previous empire, and Leisha tells him that this is treason. He tells her that this is his homeland, and blows the whistle again. The abysses begin flying around, but Leisha attempts to hold them off with her laser cannons. However, another one begins attacking her as she keeps attacking, and she begins falling behind. One of the Drag Knights comes back telling them that they're in danger. Lux tells his sister that he will go to help Leisha, but his sister tells him that he can't do anything with his weak machine, especially without using his sword. He tells her not to worry and decides to head off. Leisha is still fighting against the dragons with her gravity weapon. She asks if the rest are safe, but they tell her that they're in no condition to continue fighting. Leisha says she will go for the leader to destroy his ability of controlling the abysses. The man blows the whistle again, and 3 of the abysses begin firing at her. As she attempts to dodge around, their leader strikes her down, and they see the entire Empire's rebellious army. Lux tells her to hold out, but she tells him that it's okay, because in the end, she couldn't do anything befitting of a princess. She tells him it's been difficult, but she truly wanted to be one and prove herself. The leader tells her to spare him the pitiful story, and rips her shirt to show her mark, telling her that he was the one who did that to her, and she remembers. She throws her sword towards him, and as he is about to end her, Lux comes to save her. Lux tells her that he also failed to achieve anything as a prince. He tried to save everyone but failed, so he has dedicated his life to saving people. His arm cuts off, but he activates his magical ability and releases his machine. He takes out his black sword.
What?
He gets covered in black armor, and they realize that he has the black divine raiment. Eri sees that her brother has released it, and the girl realizes he's the black hero. With his armor, he goes around annihilating all the abysses standing in his way. He explodes them one by one, and his sister remembers that he was the Drag Knight that single-handedly destroyed thousands of machine dragons.
I thought it was her brother that killed everybody, not him.
The next day, Lux goes to school and sees all the girls congratulating him on his amazing victory. Eri tells him that everyone prepared a surprise for him, and they hope that it's fitting for a prince of his status. Lisha comes in, trying to thank him but chokes on her words because his warm cream hasn't left her chest yet. Her friend comes in and says that Lisha meant she wanted to thank him by riding his draconic dick. Fee comes up, congratulating him, and Lisha calls her a ditzy girl for eating Lux's food before he eats it. The headmaster decides to have a toast, and all of them enjoy the meal, especially his sister feeding him because we need to have a sis-con plot. However, some girls think that they're all too relaxed around him, and Krulsifer sees this. The headmaster tells him that she has one more request for him, and tells him that she will be having a competition. Anyone who manages to capture this paper will get to use Lux for an entire week. She tells him that if he's able to hide and hold onto the paper for an hour, he won't be anyone's slave. Poor Lux begins running for his life. Throughout the entire campus, girls begin running to find him, and he hides in Lisha's shed. She tells him that he can hide here for the time being, but she wants to ask him about the Black Hero. Everyone who saw him will keep it a secret, but knowing his divine raiment ability will advance her research. Lux explains that his reload on fire can compress time and unleash it, but Lisha restrains him and tells him that he fell for the oldest trick in the book. Lux tells her that he will hand over the form if she lets him down.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Lux hides around campus, and Fee comes up to him from behind. Her sister had promised her cake if she caught him, so Fee uses all of her strength to restrain him. She happens to secretly be a black belt in karate. She uses her secret technique to make him lose his mind, and the red paper falls. She lets go of him to take the paper, but he grabs it and runs away after promising her some cake later. With only 10 minutes remaining, he hides inside the library and plans on hiding behind the boxes until time is up. The group of girls walk in and Krulsifer is among them. He realizes that he's managed to get stuck in the girls' changing room. Plot begins to develop, and they wonder if they should be careful of Lux getting handsy or trying to peep on them since he dropped on Lisha in the bathhouse. He feels guilty for how low his reputation is, and a girl asks Krulsifer to grab a book. While looking for the book, she notices that Lux is sitting there staring at her. Lux's entire life is over at that instant, and the girls wonder what's taking so long. Krulsifer says that she will follow them once she gets the book. After they leave, Krulsifer tells Lux that the coast is clear. She tells him that there's no need to hide anymore since an hour passed just a few minutes ago, and tells him she can hold on to his paper to protect it. Lux wonders why it just rung right now, but Krulsifer reveals that this was all part of her plan and will now get to do anything she wants to him throughout the week. All she had to do was move the clock hand to trick him. Krulsifer bends over, telling him that she wants him to blow her back out this next week.
What do you mean by that?
Lux wonders if she's in her right mind. Later that night, Eri warns him to stop drawing so much attention, and they enter a secret room where the headmistress is waiting. She shows him the dragon whistle, and reveals that it might be the key to entering the ruins that have been locked for the last century. They will invade it next week, and she wants Lux to try and open it for her. Lux understands his duty, but later that night, Eri tells him to be careful and use protection when blowing Krulsifer's back out. Sorry, I mean she warns him to be careful on his date with her next week because she might be hiding something. The next morning, Krulsifer begins explaining her wishes to him. She was forced to move to this kingdom because of a forced marriage for politics. But before losing her freedom, she wants to fulfill her personal goals, so she will use Lux to deceive her butler into thinking she has a boyfriend. She tells him to get closer, and gets in his ears. The girls start screaming. Krulsifer warns him that she will tell everyone about him peeping if he doesn't follow through. These girls are scary. Poor Lisha is getting c***ed again. At night, Krulsifer privately tutors Lux, but Lisha barges in to interrupt their time. Fee comes in and sleeps on Lux, and Lisha gets jealous again. Lisha isn't done with Krulsifer yet though. She tells Krulsifer that it's understandable that she's silent after finding out how far their relationship has developed. Krulsifer is unsure how this land views love and wonders if holding hands is that serious, but Lisha's friend reveals that she doesn't know much. Lux asks Lisha if she knows what a kiss is, and she blushes and says she knows exactly what it is. She tells him that they only do it after they're married and it's necessary for having children. He tries to reveal that she kissed Lux, but no one hears them. Krulsifer tells him to get rest so they can go on their date tomorrow, and Lisha bursts out in anger. The following morning, Krulsifer wears her cutest outfit to impress Lux, and walks around campus while trying to draw everyone's attention. This is all necessary to make sure everyone believes it's real, and we have Sherlock Holmes and Watson sneaking around. They go shopping for clothes at first, but Lux has never been in an expensive store even though he's a prince. Krulsifer tells him that she hasn't either because she's not like other nobles. Fee notices that Lux has taken his plot protection off, and Lisha wonders what the size of his Excalibur is.
Stop it. Get some help.
They walk out of the store and Krulsifer has ordered him suits to look like a proper prince. They go to enjoy dinner in the town, and as they walk during the sunset, Lux wonders—
Hold on. 65% an hour. Yeah.
why she's looking at him like that. Krulsifer tells him that he looks handsome from the side, but Lux tries to ask if the restaurant is right around. She tells him that she was too focused on his beauty to tell. Lux stares at her and wonders what she's thinking, but hears a whooshing noise coming from above. Bandits come and tell them that if they try anything stupid, their friends will blast them. Lux wonders if they're trying to kidnap them since they're from the royal family, but Krulsifer tells him that she will summon her machine dragon if he can distract them. Lux unsheathes his sword and destroys the bandits in front of him. Bullets come to destroy them, but Krulsifer blocks them from ending Lux. The mechas get in position to destroy her, but Krulsifer uses her wise blood ability to see into the future, and destroys them in one blow.
Interesting.
Japan, but behind his solemn look hides a very painful secret. Several years ago, a game named Union was announced in all of Japan, but only a select number of people could play it. Haruto was one of them. Despite being in grade school at the time, he turned out to have a knack for the game and slowly started becoming really good at it. While playing, he also ended up meeting a bunch of other players who were also in grade school, and soon they became very good friends. While playing in the same party, they slowly start getting used to teamwork, and their efficiency skyrockets. They became one of the best, if not the best, teams to ever exist, and they named their team Subaru. Haruto became the leader of the group and along with other members was very confident in his team and his abilities. They started taking the most difficult quests that no other group was able to take, and yet they were able to clear them extremely easily. This was partly because of a girl in their group named Asahi. She had a special skill through which she could see a few moments into the future, and alongside Haruto, who was a fighter, she was able to synergize perfectly and help Haruto clear waves of enemies by predicting their next moves. The group also has a girl named Satsuki, who has a crush on Haruto and suspects that Haruto is in love with Asahi. One day, while sitting inside their hideout, they get to know about a dungeon that has never been conquered before, and people say that no one can ever survive it. Haruto is a very cocky person at this point because of his constant victories, and he replies that they can very easily conquer whichever dungeon they want to conquer and hypes up his teammates to help him conquer it. Some of his teammates seem a bit reluctant, but they join him nonetheless, and they set up a date for exploring the dungeon. The day finally arrives and all of them go inside the dungeon and everything seems to be going all right. Any monsters that they encounter on the way turn out to be pretty weak compared to them, and they are able to deactivate all of the traps thanks to the abilities of Asahi. They enter a room, and it turns out to be final boss's chamber. A giant monster in steel armor emerges from the darkness and prepares for a duel. Asahi screams at her team, telling them where the attacks are coming from. Haruto is able to dodge the first attack thanks to her, and keeps moving forward alongside Taka, his second in command, who uses his special abilities to turn the sword of the monster into sand. Surprisingly, the monster has regenerative abilities and is able to pull a new sword out of his ass, I guess. Haruto tells Nozomi the sorcerer to summon a bird to attack the monster from above, while Clive uses his special abilities to turn the armor of the enemy into lead, slowing him down. Haruto decides to rush up towards the monster to attack him while he is slow, even though Taka told him not to rush. The monster quickly uses the flying swords around him and throws them at Nozomi. Haruto is forced to quickly change directions and runs to save Nozomi from the oncoming swords. He is able to block all of them, but one hits him from behind and he falls forward. The monster takes advantage of it and uses his energy beam to attack Haruto, who doesn't have enough time to dodge. Shockingly for everyone, Asahi jumps in between and sacrifices herself to protect Haruto, dying in the process. Everyone grieves as once a player dies in the game, they cannot ever rejoin it. They all sadly log out of the game and try contacting Asahi, but it turns out that when she died in game, she ended up having a heart attack and died in real life as well. The entire group is completely heartbroken, and they end up putting all the blame on Haruto for forcing them to join him for the adventure, and then rushing towards the monster without any plan. Haruto becomes an emo boy after that and keeps to himself. Several years have passed and Haruto is now in high school. The summer vacations have just begun, but he keeps getting calls from one of his classmates, who begs him to join them for a game because they need 3 players but only have 2. Haruto refuses bluntly because he doesn't want to ever think about the game that took everything from him. He goes down to have breakfast and watches the news, which underlines that the very famous game called Union has gotten a reboot and is now being relaunched as Reunion. It is free to play, but only a select few individuals who have the natural game sense to play it will be able to access it. He goes back to his room but keeps getting hounded by his classmates about the game and finally ends up giving in and logging into Reunion. He arrives in the world and claims that not a lot seems to have changed, but it looks very different. While wandering around, he is greeted by 2 idiot classmates of his, a guy and a girl. They tell them that they want to explore a dungeon, but it is a very low-level dungeon, so no one wants to go with them. Haruto decides to go with them this time and starts exploring the dungeons. The idiots seem to be very big newbies to the game and are scared of anything and everything that comes their way. While walking, a bunch of monsters fly towards them, and the idiots simply crouch down and cry for their mothers. But thankfully, Haruto is able to kill both the monsters and save them. They all move forward and suddenly their surroundings completely change and they enter a room. Inside the room, they find a big chest lying on the floor, and the idiots tell Haruto to go and open the chest.
I don't want to go to bed, yeah.
Haruto
Well, you
goes ahead and
should.
opens the chest, and a bright light fills the room. When his eyes adjust to the light, he is utterly shocked to see a grown-up Asahi laying inside the chest, who wakes up and looks up at Haruto, still remembering who he is. Haruto is totally dumbfounded after seeing Asahi and is even more disturbed by the fact that Asahi is behaving as if nothing ever happened. At first, he thinks she is an imposter, and he takes her out of the dungeon to talk to her. She talks to him very happily, but she senses that Haruto has changed and asks what happened. Haruto is very hesitant to reveal what actually happened and starts interrogating her. He asks her about the current year, and she replies by giving the year when she died in the game 6 years ago. Haruto informs her that 6 years have passed since that, and she still believes that he is trying to mess with her, and she laughs it off. Haruto finally cannot take it anymore. He tells her about her death 6 years ago. She looks at him very seriously, tells him that he shouldn't make jokes like that, and starts talking about something else. Haruto, however, tells her to check whether she can look out from the game, and she tries it, only to see that she cannot look out from the game, which starts troubling her, as Haruto shows that he can easily log out from the game if he wants to. She asks him about the whereabouts of the rest of the gang, but Haruto replies that he hasn't talked to them in 6 years, and has no idea where they might be or whether they even play the game or not. This news saddens Asahi as she cannot understand how such a tightly knit group as theirs could fall apart. Before she could speak again, however, a bunch of men surround them from both sides, and a completely jacked guy walks in front of them and remarks that he always thought that Asahi died 6 years ago, but how they turned out to be rumors. Haruto doesn't remember this guy in the least. He, however, seems to know Haruto from the old days. Even Asahi seems to remember the muscle-brained guy and tries to remind Haruto that even when they used to play together, this guy would always try to sabotage them as he wanted Asahi on their team. He tells Leon to back off as he is trying to figure things out, but Leon gets pissed and punches a boulder, breaking it into 1,000 pieces, before he rushes forward at an incredibly high speed and punches Haruto in the stomach, which makes him double down on the floor. Leon himself seems surprised and laughs at Haruto, asking whether he has lost his sense of humor completely. Haruto gets up and brings out his sword, ready to battle, but before he could do anything, Leon punches again. But Asahi shouts from behind that it is a fake punch and he is going for a head kick. Haruto hears it in just the nick of time and is able to dodge Leon's attack, and Asahi provides cover fire, forcing Leon to back off. He regains his balance and starts threatening them again, claiming that he will beat the crap out of them and force them out of the game if they don't immediately join his guild and apologize to him. He starts walking towards Haruto, but stops midway after hearing a voice behind him. It turns out to be Taka, who has started playing again, and he is now in one of the strongest clans known as the Illuminati. He creates a bunch of clones of himself and tells Leon to back off, otherwise he will embarrassingly make him back off. Leon doesn't listen to the threat and rushes forward with a punch, but Taka easily dodges it and grabs his face before using his special ability, which tears all of his clothes into shreds, and he runs away out of embarrassment like a little bitch baby. He walks up to Haruto and asks him whether he lost his sense, to which Haruto replies, maybe. He looks at Asahi and smiles before saying that he missed her. He and Asahi talk a bit more, and Taka asks Asahi to join him, and Asahi immediately agrees eagerly, saying that all three of them can start a guild again, but Taka becomes tense at this statement and informs her that only she can join him, and he will never work with Haruto. Haruto simply looks down, while Taka berates him a bit more before telling Asahi to not help him as he is a self-centered piece of garbage. Asahi shuts him up and tells him that she doesn't want to go with him anymore because he is being so mean, and Takamura takes his leave, telling Asahi that his gates are open for her and she only needs to call him if she ever wants help. Haruto logs out of the system and lays down on the bed, thinking about everything that has happened till now when he hears a knock at his door and his sister calls him down. He opens the door to find none other than Satsuki, who seems to have grown a lot, especially at certain places. She greets him awkwardly and asks if she can talk to him. They both go to his room and Satsuki reveals that she has also started playing Reunion and wants to patch things up with him. Haruto seems surprised and finally reveals that he even played it for a while today, and he tells her that he met Asahi over there. At first, she takes it as a very bad joke and scolds him, but when he tells her the entire story, she tells him that she wants to see her personally, and only then will she believe it, and Haruto finally agrees to play with her one more time. They log back into their accounts, and when they meet, Haruto is accompanied by Asahi, which totally shocks Satsuki. Asahi starts asking a bunch of questions about where they were this entire time and why the group disbanded. Satsuki, unable to control her emotions, bursts out, telling her that she was the reason why their group broke off because she died while trying to defend Haruto, which led to her death in real life as well. Haruto tells Satsuki to back off a little bit, but she tells Asahi that she still visits her grave every year, and she is scared that the reason why she can see her right now is just a bug, which will fade away sometime soon, leading to even more heartbreak for her. Suddenly, Haruto feels like something is off, and he swings his sword to swat away an arrow coming towards them. Suddenly, a bunch of men surrounded them yet again and demanded they hand over Asahi. But this time, Satsuki walked up with her whip and released several different elements of magic all at once, which totally shocked the guys because even the excellent wizards could only use 2 or 3 elements, but Satsuki could use all of them, and that too at once. She is single-handedly able to deal with all of them at once and tells Haruto and Asahi to come back to their old base. They go back and take a deep dive in the lake of nostalgia as they see their things from 6 years ago that are untouched by time. While the girls looked around for more stuff, Haruto the emo boy ended up going down alone to the pond, where suddenly he sees a mysterious shadow coming towards him, which turns out to be a Pokemon-looking woman named Alicia. She tells Haruto that she can read his brain, but she is not here to hurt them. Instead, she tells him that a bunch of people are also behind Asahi, and they will lurk in the shadows till the time to strike is perfect. Haruto is dazed by what just happened and can't understand where that girl came from or where she went. He feels like he needs a break from all this bullcrap and decides to go back up for some rest when he hears Asahi and Satsuki talking heatedly. He hides behind the corner like an absolute snake and eavesdrops on the conversation, which is totally uncool. He overhears Satsuki telling Asahi to leave Haruto alone, as when she died 6 years ago, Haruto was hurt the most out of everyone in the group, even though he could not show it. He was shattered from the inside, and he stopped being himself, and nothing has been able to bring the old Haruto back. She tells Asahi that when she died 6 years ago, part of Haruto died with her, and she doesn't want Haruto to get hurt again, as this time he might not be able to handle the pain. Asahi is extremely saddened by this, but before she could say anything, Haruto came in between them and told them to leave it alone. He tells them that he is fine and also tells them very bluntly to leave him alone and care about themselves. Yet it simply logs off the game. The next day, Satsuki arrives again at Haruto's doorstep. Thirsty much? Haruto lets her in and she apologizes for the previous day and how she just wanted to protect him. She tells him that she cares extremely deeply for Asahi and the last thing she wants is for her to go away again. But she also cares for Haruto just as much and cannot see him in so much pain all the time. He thanks her for caring about him and she suddenly produces a ring from her pocket, which instantly tickles some memories in Haruto's brain. He remembers how they went to an arcade, and all of them bought a ring for themselves to depict their affiliation and bond with their group. She tells her that he needs her help, and they both run to the cemetery where Asahi was buried, and Haruto, the giant grave robber, starts digging her grave. He was lucky that he wasn't arrested and was able to get a ring out of her grave, as he remembered that on the last day, he and Asahi exchanged their rings and made a promise to protect each other. They come back, and Haruto decides that no matter what, he is going to win the game, find a way to preserve Asahi, and figure out what the reason is for her appearance in this game. The next day, they log back into the game, and Asahi convinces Haruto to help her with a quest to retrieve a very rare sap from a special tree inside the forest. They work together and try to bring down these trees one by one, who are not very strong monsters, and especially because of Asahi's skills to look into the future, they are easy to deal with. The problem, however, is that the drop rate of the item that Asahi is looking for is extremely low, and most of the trees did not drop any sap after getting killed. She decides to bait herself, and as she expected, a giant monster tree runs up to her and grabs her. Haruto is quick on his feet, rushes towards the tree, and chops off its hand. Asahi quickly takes aim and destroys the tree with a well-placed headshot, and to her total delight, the tree ends up dropping the sap that she so badly wanted. She falls into the lake below, but when Haruto descends down to check up on her, he is happy to see that she is completely fine and has gotten the sap. They return to the town, and Asahi takes him to a blacksmith's shop where she crafts the sap into a ring. And Haruto is surprised to see that it is the same party ring that they got when they were young, and Asahi wants to make 3 of them so all 3 of them can start wearing them again, like they used to do when they were young. She tries giving the ring to Haruto, but Haruto tells her to keep this one for herself and actually ends up putting the ring on her ring finger himself. This is seen by Satsuki, who gets jealous that Asahi is getting all the attention, so she quickly flies to the forest and after a while comes back with a sap and gets it converted into a ring, hoping that Haruto will also put a ring on her finger, but he doesn't, which is very funny and very sad. Satsuki, however, gets embarrassed as she is a tsundere and quickly puts the ring on herself. Haruto hatches a plan to find out what happened and to find out a way to get Asahi's memories back, so he goes back to the dungeon where Asahi died, and along
We're
with
doing
both the
some
girls,
anime
enters it
recaps
to
as
try and
I
defeat the
wait
boss,
for
which
my
somehow makes perfect sense
game
this
to
dumbass.
download.
Last time when they were at their peak strength and their party had 6
Which
members,
should be in
they
like 40
lost and one of them
minutes.
died, so obviously when half of their party is missing, they can somehow defeat the boss of this dungeon. They go inside the dungeons anyways and start traveling through the same routes, probably getting PTSD, but mental disorders are not real, just like my friends. They go through the dungeons and finally reach the point where they found the boss last time, but this time nothing happens. Suddenly, Asahi feels a presence, and they all turn around to see the Pokemon girl fading away into darkness once again, spewing some cryptic bullcrap that no one has the time to decode. From the same darkness, the monster emerges once again, in all its glory. That's what she said. They all get flashbacks of what happened the last time they were here, and they decide that it's too scary and try to run away. But the boss is in the mood to play and throws his swords towards the entrance, which blocks it completely. The boss throws a bunch of swords at them, but they all dodge, and this time Satsuki decides that she needs to man up and fight this idiot. She uses her most powerful magic, which combines the magic from all the different elements and stacks them up, firing a giant magical beam at the boss. But to everyone's dismay, the boss has a magical barrier and magic cannot penetrate that. The boss picks up his sword and brings it down towards Satsuki, who tries to dodge but fails and gets hit in the legs, getting stunned and being unable to move.
Oh,
Haruto,
that's
the grab
not
robber,
good.
quickly runs towards her and tries to
Grave
defend her.
robber.
But the boss simply hits him like a fly in the air, and he too gets trapped below some fallen debris. The boss slowly starts moving towards the grab robber to finish him off, but Asahi is not satisfied by dying once to this monster, so she comes in front of him yet again and starts shooting at him with her puny gun. Haruto tells her to move aside, to not be a dumbass once again, and not to destroy his mental health by dying again, but once an idiot, always an idiot. She stays right in front of him and somehow shoots above the boss's head, making the ceiling collapse on him and buying some extra time. In the process, however, she gets hit and also gets stunned, unable to move her legs. The boss stands up once again, and Haruto curses himself for being so weak, probably also because he is a grave robber, and gets ready to admit defeat, but suddenly spots something shiny on the ground and finds a ring on the floor. He gets a boost of energy, and he picks up the ring and wears it. The monster tries to attack Asahi, but Haruto quickly intercepts the attack and chops the monster's arm off. He then calls forth his spirit lion, which attacks the monster, injuring him severely, and then he uses his special ability by slashing in the air multiple times
Where did he
at
get
once,
his
which
spirit
destroys
lion
the
at?
monster once and forever. Haruto and the others walk outside of the dungeon and seem to be really happy about their success today, but suddenly, Asahi starts feeling dizzy and collapses on the ground. Suddenly, all three of them see flashes of old memories that belong to Asahi, where she seems to be in a completely different place, being overlooked by people in lab coats. When the vision ends, Haruto asks what that was about, but Asahi has no idea because she doesn't have any memories about these occurrences. They go to the inn they are staying at, and as soon as they enter it, everyone turns towards them and starts gossiping about whether they are actually the revered group or imposters, and whether they defeated the dungeon monsters or not. Haruto decides to completely ignore them and leads the other two girls into the room, where they sit down and relax for a bit. Asahi is still hellbent on uniting the entire team together under one banner once again, but Haruto informs her that they don't even know whether Clive and Nozomi even play the game or not. Satsuki claims that she has a bunch of informants and they can help figure out where they are and whether they are still playing the game or not. The next day, they all set out to meet the
Bunch of
informants
informants,
and find
but
out whether
like
they have any
everyone in the
information
game doesn't like
regarding
you.
the other two members. But on the way, they encounter a bunch of people running away, and when they ask them the reason why they are running, they reply that the guild known as Southern Cross is seen nearby the area, and they don't want any problems with them, so they are running away. Haruto considers backing off as he doesn't want any troubles right now, as he already knows the Southern Cross from back in the day, as they were one of the guilds that wanted to steal Asahi away but never succeeded. Satsuki, however, tells him that the informants are only nearby and it shouldn't take much time, so Haruto agrees. They walk in a valley and suddenly Haruto stops as he senses that something is wrong, and sure enough, the leader of the Southern Cross emerges from behind a rock. Suddenly,
Of course.
they look around to see that they are completely surrounded by the guild members, who range in the thousands. The leader intercepted the informants and ended up luring the three of them here so he could take Asahi away. Haruto tells him to back off, and Satsuki tries to take out her whip, but immediately a barrage of arrows land near Satsuki as a warning to stay still. The leader claims that there is no way for them to escape this, and the best thing they could do is peacefully hand over Asahi and return to where they came without any troubles. Haruto obviously refuses this and tells him to shove his
Naturally.
offer way
Like,
up
why
her
would
arms.
you want to hand over your
Haruto
friend?
tries
Like,
to find a way
why
to escape this predicament,
not just
but
like
suddenly,
talk
a
to them
bunch
like
of men dressed
human?
in blue emerge from behind the members of the Southern Cross and take them hostage. The leader of the Brill Society shouts at the leader of the Southern Cross to back off as he has taken Haruto and the others into his temporary protection. The leader of the Southern Cross seems hesitant, but when he sees that they are outnumbered and outmaneuvered, he gives in and calls his troops back to withdraw for the moment. The leader of the Brill Society walks up to Haruto and asks them whether they are okay. Haruto tells him that they are fine and then immediately asks what his plans are and why he protected them. The leader of the Brill Society claims that the old leader used to hate Haruto and the others, but he doesn't at all because he has no reason to. He just came here to offer Haruto and the others the chance to join his guild so that they could provide protection to Asahi. According to him, Asahi is an element that shouldn't have been present in this game, but still she is, which makes the game operate on very unstable grounds, and any incident can break the balance and result in the collapse of the entire game, and he wants to prevent that from happening. Asahi, however, steps up and tells him that she isn't going to join anyone's guild, as she has a guild of her own that will help her if needed. The leader looks
Aces, hi! Thank you so much for the T1 sub for 3 months. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it's been 3 months already. Hello, good morning, how are you?
at them and tells them that they are making a mistake, but he isn't going to force them, as that might also mess up the balance of the game, and bids them adieu before calling his troops back and walking away. Haruto and the rest walk back to the inn, and both he and Satsuki log off. The next day, Haruto invites Satsuki on a kind of date because he wants to buy some new hardware for his computer, and Satsuki eagerly accepts the invitation. They go inside the mall and shop for stuff before they decide to go for lunch as well, which makes Satsuki extremely happy. Haruto, however, is dumber than an earthworm and keeps talking about Asahi the entire time, which makes Satsuki feel left out and puts off her mood completely, forcing her to leave. The next day, they both lodge-in and Haruto meets both girls at the inn. They try to figure out what the visions that they had when they came out of the dungeon were and how they are connected to Asahi. She replies that she tries to remember often, but the last memory stuck in her head is her jumping in front of the beam to try and save Haruto. They try and brainstorm for quite some time, trying to find any way to bring her memories back, and finally Haruto has an idea. He asks Asahi about the place where for the first time her prophetic powers were used, and she replies that it was in the Tower of Heaven pretty early on when they weren't very strong. Haruto tells them that they need to go there, and maybe it will help Asahi remember something. They all move towards
you're
the tower
trying
and
to remember
enter it,
something
where they
that
end up
happened
facing
after she
some
died.
monsters here and there that they felt were very strong back in the day, but now they are nothing more than a nuisance for them. They again go down the nostalgia lane as they walk through areas that they have already visited before, and finally, after defeating every small monster, they enter the
Hope
boss
you're
room.
doing well right
The
now.
boss
I'm
turns
doing
out to be a
pretty
giant
good.
robot, and Haruto remembers the time
I
when they were
am
facing him and
installing Elden Ring. That has like 30 minutes left. Its installation. So then I'll probably end up playing that. But it also depends on if City Boy or not wants to play. So I don't know. Yeah. Once it's done installing, I'll probably hop back on Lies of P to try and beat that boss.
and felt that it was so powerful that no one could defeat it. Asahi starts shooting at the robot, destroying one of its arms, while Haruto runs forward to quickly cut down the other arm. Satsuki then uses her flame magic to completely burn the robot, which takes them to level 2, where the robot lets off a bunch of steam, making the visibility near zero. Haruto tells Satsuki to just use her light magic once again, but she suddenly gets caught and stunned by a rope emerging from the robot. She disappears in the steam, which scares Haruto, and he asks Asahi to use her flare rounds. Asahi shoots a flare shot, which lifts the steam up, and Haruto uses his special Fury Slashes to destroy the robot completely. They then proceed on top of the roof, and finally Asahi decides to use the teleportation crystal to get out of the area, but suddenly stops as she sees a mysterious red gem among her items. She takes it out and shows it to Haruto, who also doesn't know what it is, but suddenly, Taka teleports onto the rooftop alongside his guild members and snatches away the red gem. Asahi protests against him and tells him to return it, but Taka tells her that the gem doesn't pass the vibe check. He then turns towards Haruto and asks him if he's trying to kill Asahi, which is very stupid, to be honest, but whatever. Haruto obviously replies that no, he isn't, but I guess Taka just wants to fight, so he creates an isolation chamber and challenges Haruto to a duel. Taka rushes at Haruto and tries to punch him, but Haruto blocks his punch relatively easily. He tells Haruto that Asahi is real and that he loves Asahi. He is willing to stay inside this game world if that is what it takes to stay by her side. He becomes an even bigger emo boy by telling Haruto that the real world lost all its meaning for him the day Asahi died. The real world means nothing to him, but here in the world of reunion, where Asahi is still alive, he will make this his real world and never log out. Haruto understands how dumb his plans are and tells him that they should also consider the feelings of Asahi and not only their own. He tells him that if he wants to make her happy and get laid, he should recreate the guild with them. This triggers Taka, and he tries punching Haruto, and he tries to do the same, but before they could actually fight, the isolation sphere collapses. Satsuki was the one who broke the sphere with her magic, and even Asahi pointed a gun at Taka, telling him to get away from Haruto. Taka gets sad at this and backs off. Asahi calls him and asks him once again to join them and recreate the guild, as with his help, they can even find Clive and Nozomi, but he tells them that he has no idea about either of them, and that he is not going to join forces with Haruto ever. Taka and the other members of the Illuminati then back off and teleport away. Haruto and Satsuki also say their goodbyes for the day and log out. The next day, Haruto logs in earlier and goes with Asahi to different continents with the help of special teleporting places, so they can meet with the informants over there and ask for information on Clive and Nozomi. They travel through several continents and ask a lot of questions for information, but none of them seem to know much about anyone named Clive or Nozomi, as they are not registered on their continent. They then go to the edge of the forest and wait for Satsuki to come so they can continue their journey forward. They try finding more teleporters, but they are unable to, so they decide to walk towards the next continent, and the path goes through a forest that is covered in mist. At first, they seem to enjoy the beauty of the misty forest, but as the mist keeps growing thicker, they feel uneasy about the entire situation. Suddenly, Satsuki stops and tells them to get ready. She claims that there are more than 100 people waiting with their magic aimed at them. Haruno claims that he would have sensed their presence, but Satsuki replies that the mist is intertwined by a very strong magic, which is cloaking their presence entirely. Harutoto draws his sword out, but before he can do anything, they all get separated. He finds himself surrounded by a bunch of people belonging to both the Brill and the Southern Cross guilds. He is very confused at this, but their leader, Litos, walks forward, informing him that the Southern Cross, the Brill family, and the Illuminati have joined forces together to take back Asahi from him. He gets angry at this and engages Litos in a duel. He runs towards him and with a single slash cuts Litos' shield into two, and he immediately realizes that he cannot win alone against Haruto. Haruto, however, keeps pushing on and tries to land another hit, but Litos dodges and kicks him back before telling the members around him to shoot at Haruto. Haruno runs towards Litos again and blocks the oncoming arrows when suddenly an arrow whizzes past him from behind and hits Litos on the shoulder, completely nullifying his magic. Haruno turns around and spots Alicia with a bow and an arrow. She tells them that her special ability is nullifying magic, and if her arrows hit anyone, it will seal their magical abilities. Litos shouts at his comrades to attack them, but Alicia shoots an arrow up in the air, which divides into hundreds of arrows and rains upon the hordes of enemies, sealing their magical abilities and making them useless. Taka has taken Asahi to an isolated location and told her that he cannot let Haruto be with her because he can't protect her. Asahi again tells him to recreate their own guild, but Taka refuses. Asahi also refuses to go with Taka, so he imprisons her inside a ball and releases gas, which knocks her out. He releases her from the capsule and starts walking towards her, but suddenly some members of his guild run up to Asahi and grab her. Taka gets mad at them and tells them to leave her this instant, but it turns out that they are imposters and not from his guild. They quickly surround Taka and subdue him, but the rest take Asahi and run away. Haruto and Satsuki go back to the inn, where an announcement is made by both the leaders of the Brill Society and the Southern Cross, claiming that they have joined their guilds together, making them the strongest guild in the game, both in terms of power and numbers. They also ended up betraying the Illuminati at the end and capturing Asahi for themselves. Now they have renamed their combined guild the Divine Guild. Haruto simply gets up and checks up on his equipment before telling Satsuki that he's going to save Asahi. Satsuki has some brains, so she tells him to think again, as the Divine Guild now has a combined force of more than 3,000 individuals, and he can never fight against them. She tells him to collaborate with Taka, but he refuses and tells her to stay back as most likely he will die. If he dies before saving Asahi, then she should join forces with Taka, as without Haruto in the picture, Taka won't mind helping Satsuki. He finally arrives at the battlefield and sees an entire army of people waiting for him as he stands there alone.
Suicidal.
He looks at the sky one last time, coming to terms with the fact that he is not going to come out of this alive, and runs towards their forces at full speed. Satsuki goes to Taka to talk to him, as this is the only possible way she could think of helping Haruto in any way possible. He agrees to talk to her, and when she asks him what he is doing to try and save Asahi, he replies that the combined strength of both the Brill family and the Southern Cross is too strong, and they have double the number of men that the Illuminati has. He tells her that he is planning meticulously and looking for an opportunity to strike, as he cannot take any chances in saving Asahi. Satsuki gets mad at him and tells him that Asahi being kidnapped was his fault in the first place. She screams at him that Haruto was always able to keep her safe, but the one time Haruto wasn't there to protect her, Taka wasn't able to do anything and let Asahi get kidnapped by the people he put his faith in. Taka seems taken aback but is not ready to accept his mistake. Satsuki looks at him and tells him that Haruto has gone alone to the battlefield to try and save Asahi. He tells her that if Haruto dies, he will never be able to access Reunion and will never be able to meet Asahi again, and Asahi doesn't exist in real life, so his entire attention would be focused on Satsuki, and similarly, Taka will stay in this world with Asahi, and he won't have to deal with Haruto constantly grabbing Asahi's attention. Meanwhile, Haruto has been destroying the enemy lines one after the other. The magic users on top of the fortress combine their strength and cast an incredibly strong explosion magic on top of Haruto, and he is unable to dodge it. The explosion creates a giant crater, and everyone thinks that Haruto has died, but to their surprise, as the dust clears, a shadow of a figure is seen, and it turns out that Haruto is still standing. He once again jumps forward and starts destroying the entire army alone. Before he could proceed, however, he was tied up by a bunch of magical chains that held him high above the ground, completely incapacitating him.
Oh no.
The enemies laugh at him, and their commander orders them to finish Haruto off, while he is weak and incapacitated. But suddenly, a bunch of lightning arrows come towards the ground and break his chain. To his complete surprise, Taka lands in front of him and Satsuki follows him, and the three of them stand in the middle of the entire enemy army. Taka looks at Haruto and tells him to remember that he is here to save Asahi, not to save him. Haruto looks at him and nods in acknowledgement. Taka asks Haruto about the number of enemies still remaining, and he replies that around 1,500 enemies are still around as he was only able to destroy half of the army alone. Taka and Haruto start working together in synergy, and by using their special abilities, they are soon able to destroy the remaining half of the armies. They beat the crap out of anyone that came in their way and ran towards the giant door to the fortress. They combine their forces again, and with a combined attack, blow the door to smithereens. They enter a giant hallway which leads to a stadium where they see a bunch of enemies alongside both Litos and Angelos, the leaders of the Brill family and the Southern Cross. Taka notices an unconscious Asahi in the arms of Angelos, and his blood starts boiling as he watches his girl in another guy's hand. He rushes at him with a powerful punch, but everyone dodges out of the way. Taka is shocked as his speed is so overwhelming that no one could possibly dodge it. Angelos quickly attacks Taka, but he immediately dodges and tries to land on the ground, but Angelos immediately creates spikes there, forcing him to jump again and again. Whenever he lands somewhere, he gets immediately attacked, even though he is teleporting around. Haruto is also very confused at this, but Satsuki tells him that Angelos is probably reading Asahi's brain, and as she can see the future, he is able to see the future once he forces his way into her brain. Suddenly, Taka gets bound by a red energy beam, which he is unable to break through, no matter how hard he tries. Angelos tells Leidos to finish Taka off while he is bound, but as soon as he comes forward, Haruto attacks him. Leidos, however, is able to dodge his attack and counters it, pushing him back. Haruto then uses an air slash, but Leidos is able to block the attack, to his surprise. Satsuki tries to wake Asahi up by shouting her name, but Angelos tells her that it's of no use and creates magical ice spikes from the ground, which hit Satsuki and she fell down. Satsuki, however, decides that she has been saved enough times, and this time she won't be the damsel in distress. She unlocks her full potential and starts floating in the sky with an overwhelmingly powerful aura surrounding her.
She's my favorite. I gotta,
tells them to provide her with
like,
all
she's
of
my
her
favorite.
energies and creates an insanely strong magical circle that suffers every bit of magical aura from the stadium and eliminates it alongside all the members of their clan. The magic nullifies and Taka is let loose, which scares Leidos, and he asks Angelos about the new plan. Angelos looks at him and tells him not to worry, as they are going to use their emergency plan, and it will work no matter what. Leidos looks at him with relief, but suddenly, Angelos creates a ball of dark energy and stabs Leidos in the stomach, pushing the energy ball inside of him. Leidos starts going out of control and gets overwhelmed with dark magic, going completely berserk. He rushes forward and smashes his sword on the ground, and a shockwave throws both Haruto and Taka away. Suddenly, Asahi also wakes up, which stops Angelos from being able to see the future. Suddenly, the rings worn by all of them start glowing, and their hidden senses wake up from their slumber. All three of them decide to bet everything on one final attack and go all out on that. Satsuki uses her magical abilities to bend space, and Taka uses
I'm
his
so
magical
excited.
abilities to bend time, while Haruto uses his ethereal swordsmanship to break through time and space and deliver a million slashes to the berserk Leidos while he is unable to move, killing him in an instant. Satsuki runs up to Asahi, while Haruto stands in front of Angelos. Angelos tries to run away, but Taka is standing behind him, and he knocks him down with a straight, hard punch in the face, and Satsuki uses her flame magic to burn him to death. Asahi asks Taka to give her the red gem, as she wants to try and look through the visions again, as they are the only memories she has. Taka seems reluctant, but she promises him that she won't get unconscious, and finally Taka gives it to her. She holds it in her hands and focuses, which results in everyone getting flashes of her hazy memories, in which a bunch of people in white cloaks are discussing her abilities and how they can use her. Taka is extremely surprised by this and asks her what it is. Asahi replies that even though she doesn't know anything about it, she's going to find out what these memories are and how she can get them back. She then tries one final time to ask Taka to join their guild, but he refuses once again, telling her that he doesn't deserve her yet and that he needs to work more on himself before he can show her his face again. He then turns towards Haruto, tells him not to die before he has the chance to kill him, and leaves. That's it for this video. Make sure to like and subscribe for part 2, and watch this next video on screen.
That was actually pretty good.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
How's the Elden Ring go?
Got
You almost there?
17 minutes left.
Jesus.
We're at 80 minutes.
I could uninstall it and install it again. I could uninstall it and install it again in that time. You know what? I'm gonna uninstall it. I'm gonna uninstall it and then install it again.
We're at 16 minutes and 30 seconds.
Doesn't matter. It'll still finish before yours. It's ridiculous.
Oh, you're not streaming and downloading stuff.
Excuses.
Just jealous.
Jealous of what?
Beastie Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. You're jealous of me. I'm amazing.
I'm jealous of someone who has slower download speed than I am.
Yep.
100%.
Yep.
Totally.
Yep. I know.
This makes sense.
Gamer to the Munchbox. I'm your host, Munch. I hope you enjoy your stay. You're jealous.
And I am the local Sid.
Yeah, we have a local Sid here, so I don't doze off. Hello.
I visit sometimes, and I don't have a van or candy, but Munch does.
I don't have a van, but I do have candy.
See?
How's it going? It's going pretty good. Feeling a little bit more tired than last time I did a 24-hour stream. Last 24-hour stream was good until like the last 4 hours.
All Munch needs is a little crack.
Have any?
To be continued.
Man, offered, you're not gonna dish out?
I mean, if you're trying to get banned on Twitch, yeah, sure.
Setsu sits at his table.
$3,000. Damn, nice.
That's pretty good. I wish I won $3,000 off the lot. But we need a lottery ticket. We can just.
I wish I won any money off the lottery. I wish I won any amount of money from the lottery.
Well, adios. Oh, okay.
Oh, look.
Have fun with your $3,000. Robbing a bank would be. I said, "I'm gonna rob a bank with me."
Sure.
Why wasn't that instant yes? Why did you think about that?
I had to think about the consequences for a little bit. Right.
There's only consequences if you get caught.
And you think a big 6'2" dude is not gonna get caught?
No, you have longer legs than I do. That means you can move faster. Do you not know how legs work? When you draw the diagram for you?
You know what? Yeah.
Alright. doing an epic diagram. What's your favorite color?
My favorite color?
Yeah.
Green.
Dark green or light green?
A grayish green.
No, have that, so you're getting light green. You said 6'2", right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then we got one cheer at 5'8". Okay. See, there's a height difference. Let me pull up my snipping tool so I can color on my screen. We're gonna go. Yeah. Okay. So we got this diagram, right? And you go black pen. So your hips are like right here. Mine are like right here. Meaning your legs are longer than my legs.
I hope you know the stream is delayed and I can't see what you're doing.
Your strides would be longer than my strides. Actually.
Yeah, but then you forget I'm a big dude.
Yeah, but
muscles way down.
But your strides would be longer than my strides.
But you're a lot thinner than I am.
Wait,
you weigh less than I do.
No, the fuck I don't. You weigh less than I do.
Okay, shoot.
Who are you trying to
text.
fool?
In Discord, DMs. Yeah. In DMs.
Yeah.
Throw the weight there.
I've told you my weight.
In DMs?
Yeah, I've told you my weight. Here, I'll tell you my weight again. It fluctuates like daily.
As everyone does.
Yeah, but mine's like a big fluctuation. It's like a 7-pound fluctuation. I think last time I weighed myself, I was around. Yeah, but I'll do it. I'll do this. The first one was my last weigh, but it's different on that. 7 pounds. I guarantee way more than that. No, I weigh more than you do.
Yeah, I do weigh more than you. No.
No? Hold up.
No.
You've told me your weight before. I have to like scroll up and find it. Pretty sure I weigh more than you. Dive in your
210. I just weighed myself.
See, I weigh more than you.
I can change that in a day.
You can change that in a day. I'm trying to...
Oh, you don't think so?
I don't think so.
I can change that in a day.
My weight takes like 3 to 4 days to change. Depending on how much I eat and how often I eat.
Oh, you poor thing. You poor thing.
I know.
I can change my weight decently fast.
Well, you work out, I don't. I think you forget that factor. But I kind of feel like I do need to start working out because I want to lose like 50 pounds. I think it's actually a little bit more. No, yeah, 50 pounds.